Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like, fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side daddy shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show. Homie, I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecap. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you're hollering and cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live. Got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping, first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
What's good, y'all? Uh-oh. Hold on. How about now? What's good, y'all? Holy smokes. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. Glad to have you in the building, Brother Eric. He donated this song to us, man. The song's called Relapse. Clarence, why do you always play this song, Relapse? Every show you play this song, Relapse. Why? Because we could all relapse at any moment, man. If God leave me for 1 minute, I'll be a walking fool. I'll be a walking fool. And sometimes I'm still a walking fool. But man, I play the song Relapse, man, because we could all relapse, man. Right? Elijah Muhammad said we could turn hypocrite overnight. He said, this world is so wicked. This world is so wicked. You could be on a course to try to do the best. You could be 20 years not drinking. And this world is so wicked, man. They could just give you a blow, and next thing you know, you back on the wagon, man. So we got to keep. So what do we got to keep out there, y'all? We got to keep our faith. What we talking about all the time. We talking about faith. We got to keep our faith strong. That is the only protection we got. That's the only hedge we got is our faith. You don't hear me though. Shout out to Bolo TV in the village. Glad to have you in the building, my brother. Me and Bolo playing phone tag, man. How you doing, brother? Okay, call me back. How you doing, brother? Okay, call me back. Right, me and Bolo, we ain't talk to each other, but we leave each other's messages, right? We've been leaving each other's messages. Well, I want to hear your voice. Well, I want to hear your voice. Right? I was watching The Village on Friday night. I was watching The Village, man. Shout out to The Village, man. And I forgot what I think what they're talking about, Ecclesiastics. Shout out to the brotherhood, man. Shout out to the brothers and sisters over there at The Village, man. They're just just talking about it. It's you want a safe, clean place where you can go and just listen, or you can join into the conversation about the word in the Bible, man. Polo TV, man. I don't give my stamp of approval to many places, but Polo TV, that's a place you can go because if you wanna dispute them, they will let you dispute with them. And that's one of the good things I like about the village, man. They don't just say, well, this is the only way, and if you don't get off, they won't even allow you to disagree with them. They will definitely allow you to disagree with them, and I appreciate that about them, man. So shout out to the village, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV, get on over there and subscribe to Bolo TV and the village, man. If you looking for a place, a nice, quiet place where people are not acting, but black people in particular are acting like they got some sense and they just discussing something that actually could help you in your life. On over to the village, man. All right, let's but first, so I jumped over there. I saw Bolo. I jumped over there. But what are we gonna do first before we start checking everybody in? We're going to give Eric his props, man. Shout out to Eric, brother Eric, 16 to life, man. He donated this song to us, and he said, "Yeah, man, you guys can use it. It's called Relapse." And like I said, any one of us could relapse at any time. And so I play this song because I think that it makes me think, man, wow, God is great. God is great because that door is always open. You know what I'm saying? Whether we want to keep our hand in God's hand or not, His door is always open for us to come in and get right. No matter if we fall down, we've been sober for 1 year, 1 month, 1 day, 1 hour, right? We fall back off the wagon and we get back up and we like the prodigal son, we realize, man, it's better to be walking with God than rolling around with pigs. So the door is always open, right? The door is always open, man. So you know, that's why I play relapse, man, because we gotta remember, man. It's not our strength, it's our faith in this God that can help us. It's not us. We're not strong. It's our strength comes from the faith. Oh man, y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me today. But that's okay, man. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, y'all. How is everybody doing today, man, on this beautiful Sunday morning? Man, is it gloomy? Is it? Hey man, it's beautiful to me. And it's beautiful You know what I'm saying? You're not in jail or pushing up some daisies or in a hospital bed. You're doing all right. You're doing all right. All right, this brother Eric, man. Go on over and check out brother Eric at 16 to Life, the YouTube page. You can get music, you can get skits, comedy skits. You can get a lot of different stuff over there, man. He's got a lot of good stuff over there. Plus, Eric's a good dude, man. You know, I've got to bring him back over here and do another interview with him, man. His channel is blowing up, man. He's blowing up like a dynamite over there. So shout out to brother Eric, man. Good to have him on our team, man. But yeah, going over there and visit him over there at 16 to Life. All right, that was brother Eric, y'all. Okay, let's check everybody in real quick. I already checked in Bolo TV The Village. If you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV The Village, go on over there, man. Like I said, man, I don't give too many places my stamp of approval, man. But Bolo the Village is a good place to go. And if you want to listen to the word and you want to see black people who mostly got sense, right? I say Bolo got sense most of the time, right? What about Von Bryant, man? Von Bryant is in the building, man. Shout out to you, Von Bryant. Glad to have you in the building, my brother. Good to see you, man. As always, man. Hope everybody's family is doing well. Hope all of you guys are doing well, man. Okay, today we got a lot to cover, y'all. We got a lot to cover. There's a lot of people streaming today. I don't want to get in the middle of their streaming. I really don't want to do that. Uh, I'd rather be out of their way. So I'm gonna try to hurry up and get this thing done and be out of the way, and be out of the way, because brother Clarence, man, we we have a different agenda than most of the people that come to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They have other agendas, and so you know, we're just gonna try to clear up some stuff, and then we be up out of here. All right, y'all. So first of all, let me run through the other stuff we got to do real quick. Okay, we run through the stuff we got to do real quick, man. Matter of fact, you know what? I was gonna do a story on this. This. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna I'm gonna jump right into black boys. I'm going to black people and black youth. Right? Okay. Let's do that. Let's do the youth real quick, y'all. Well, Clarence, how come you ain't talking about this YouTuber and that YouTuber, Clarence, you ain't entertaining us, Clarence, what are you doing, Clarence? You ain't entertaining us, Clarence, because we were supposed to be talking about this YouTuber and that YouTuber. Clarence, what's going on? See, that's why we don't like you, Clarence. That's why we don't like you. You don't talk about stuff we want to talk about, Clarence. We don't want to talk about no black boys. We don't want to talk about black boys and they test scores from the government. We don't want to talk about that. Who cares, Clarence? What we want to know is who's beefing with who. That's what we want to know, right? Sorry to disappoint y'all, man. We got to give y'all some real information, man. Real information. Because you never know. I don't know which one of y'all might get the spirit and say, you know what, Clarence, God damn it, I'm tired of you saying that about these black boys. I'm going to start a reading program for them. I'm going to start a mathematics camp for them. I'm going to do something I'm going to jump in there. Right? Black young men are the worst of the worst in almost every category that of value in scholastic achievement. Almost the worst in almost every category. And I'm telling y'all, it starts in the 3rd and 4th grade. See, the 3rd grade, that's when they start labeling these black boys EMR, delayed. They start, uh, behavioral problems. They start labeling them that. Why? Because the school gets more money for having these issues, having students with these issues. They get more money to try to deal with these issues. But what they really do is they barnyard them. They put them all in one class, and they just put a teacher in there that makes sure they don't run out of the room. But they just pretty much barnyard them, and they don't try to ever find out what the real issue is. It has to be like for the school district to get involved. I understand it's cost effective, right? You can't it's hard. It's going to cost you a lot if you have a room full of 12 bad students and you have to pay a counselor to talk to each student. That's a lot of money. So they only counsel the most severe children in the room, right? The severe problems. The rest of the kids that's in the class that probably don't even need to be in the class, or if they do need to be in the class, they could be rerouted back into the regular scholastic situation if they had the right environment around them. But these schools ain't looking to put the right environment around our children, right? They're not looking to do that. I understand that. See, I understand that situation. So I'm not looking for them to do it. It's up to us as black men to do it. It's up to us to do it. Now, what do I got here on the screen? I got here grade 4, reading and comprehension. This is the government's, listen, this is from www.nationsreportcard.gov. This is the government's numbers, the United States government's test scores. Huh? This is not Clarence. Clarence, you making this up. Oh, really? I am? I am, huh? Okay. Okay. This is grade 4. Let's see this report. Grade 4. Okay. On a national scale, years 2022, black students were next to last in the test scores in reading. Next to last. Last is American Indian, Alaska Native. Who is the best? Asian Pacific Islander. Their test score is 239. Average test score. Average test score of a black child, 199. This is in reading. This is grade 4. This is 4th grade. Let me ask you something. How long you gonna blame the white man for why your kids are not getting nowhere? Is the white man stopping them from reading? I'll admit, he put the school system together, but damn, he put it together for his children. There ain't nothing wrong with that. He put it together for his children so his children could succeed. That makes sense, doesn't it? Well, damn, what are you going to do for your children to succeed? If you got to send your children to public school because you ain't got no other options, then you're going to have to take on some extra responsibility of trying to create and motivate our children to do good, especially the boys. The young boys, they get ripped to shreds in these schools, man, especially at a young age. By the time they come out of 2nd, 3rd, or 4th grade, man, they've been ripped to shreds by these teachers, these female teachers in the classroom. They've been ripped to shreds. They don't want to go back into that classroom. They don't want to go back in there. They feel like whenever they walk into that classroom, they're being insulted. I know what I'm saying ain't popular, right? I feel like, what's the guy from Lean On Me? I'm telling you 20 years ahead of time what's going on, man. I'm telling you 20 years ahead of time. Your children are doing the worst in mathematics. I showed you that last week, excuse me. I showed you last week it was mathematics. Black boys are doing the worst in mathematics nationwide. They have the worst test scores nationwide. Here I'm showing you they got the second to the last test scores nationwide in reading. Reading and comprehension. They have the second to the last test scores. Come on, man. Come on. I know this ain't popular. I know this ain't a popular topic, right? Who gives a goddamn about black boys, right? Who gives a goddamn about black girls, right? Clarence, what we want to know is who's beefing with who. That's what we want to know. Vaughn said, what can be done about this? Vaughn, man, anything can be done, right? If you got a little bit of time. If you got a little bit of time, right? You got a little bit of time, maybe you could start your own program. You can start your own reading program, right? Go into your local school district and say, how do I ask them, how do I start a reading program where I read to the kids once a week? I read books to them. I show them how to read. I show them how to pronounce the word. I show them how to do this stuff. That's something that could be done. Or say you don't have the time, but you got the money. Donate to somebody who will do that. So somebody like Patrice. Patrice goes in there and reads to these little kids. Donate to a program like that, right? Remember, Patrice is up here crying because the program she was in, it got cut because there was no funds for it. The program she was reading to these little boys, it got cut. They just didn't have the funds. Maybe you can donate to something like that. But the thing is, Vaughn, we got to get involved, man. We have to get involved some kind of way. I'm not saying you got to do what I'm doing and I got to do what you're doing. And you got to carry the whole thing by yourself. No, but do something. If all of us do something, it won't be all on one or two people to do everything. And that's the point. Because our children are losing. I got a granddaughter out here. I want her to be able to find a young man that's worth his salt, that's willing to work, that wants to work, that's willing to educate himself, that's willing to be patient, that's willing to be persistent, that's willing to do the right thing, that's humble enough when he does make a mistake, he can turn around and say, you know what, I made a mistake. He got the balls to do that. But look at what's going on, man. And particularly our young men. They getting killed in the school. They get a pin in their head in the second, third, and fourth grade. By the time they get to the fourth grade, man, they're checking out. They're checking out. Why? Because school is a source of stress for them. School is a place where they get embarrassed. They get humiliated. Right? People don't know how to talk to them properly and talk them off the ledge, right? Black boys have the most testosterone out of any young boys. Black boys have lots of testosterone. When you're dealing with somebody with a lot of testosterone, that you have to be very delicate with them. It's like diffusing a bomb. Got to be very delicate, man. Cut the wrong wire and boom, right? But anyway, that's black boys, man. Black boys. We as black men, we have to get in there and know. Well, they just F them. They just ain't gonna read. No, we see the handwriting on the wall. If we continue this situation, and we continue to not educate ourselves and allow ourselves to be priced out of the current global market, man. Because we won't educate ourselves, we're pricing ourselves out of the STEM market. This is a STEM marketplace now. There's only really two places that you can go where three places that you're gonna be able to go, and only two of them really pay good, and that is you can go to the STEM economy, the STEM job market. You can go to the trades job market, or you can go to the retail market, and the retail market does not pay well most of the time. But the trades, carpentry, electrical, plumbing, those things are not going nowhere. Can't outsource those jobs. Those jobs are not going anywhere. Most of the STEM stuff you can keep in house. You can outsource some of it, but some of it is so delicate you got to keep it in house. But are our young men learning? Are they being encouraged to get into the trades? Are they being encouraged to get the education in the STEMs? No. They're being encouraged to be clowns. They look at us on YouTube, man, and they say, I want to, they clowns. And they're having fun clowning each other. I want to get on YouTube and clown other people too. And you wondering why your daughters don't have nobody. They can't find anybody. They can't find suitable young men. So they decide, hey, I'm just gonna start dating men of other races. Or, or, uh, they just don't. They don't because they see so much foolishness in black men that they 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 don't know how to. They don't have the discernment to distinguish between a good black man and a not good black man, not so good black man. Because why? Their part of their criteria for a good man is swag. Swag. So they looking for swag in these young men. And they're getting derailed every time. They're getting destroyed. And so you know what they're doing? They saying, well, they saying since and it's part of what we're talking about today. The disease of black denial. Black people are the best deniers in the world. If you want a group of people to deny something, bring it to black people, bring it to us. We will deny it. Right? These women, some of these women that say, there ain't no good black men. There ain't no good. Oh, there's good black men. But the problem is they're not part of the criteria you got for a good black man. They're not gonna make it. You gotta have swag, and you gotta make six figures, and you gotta do this, and you gotta do and he gotta have a Maserati, he gotta have a nice car, he gotta and the guy you looking for ain't gonna have all that, may not have all that. He may be on his way. I'll admit, you shouldn't, if you should you should evaluate a man based on his goals and the work he's willing to put behind those goals rather than where he's at right this second. Right? You're gonna have more you're gonna have more chance of lasting in a relationship with a guy that has that is trying to build something and you can help him as opposed to somebody who's already built up when you come along. What does he need you for? He already has everything in place. You're just somebody. See, if you're not somebody if he don't consider you family, why would he keep you around? See, family is somebody you can build with. But I'm talking, what do I know, right? What do I know? Let's get these black boys, man. Let's get their reading and their mathematics skills up, their science skills up. That's what they need that's what they're going, those are the tools they're going to need to be able to walk into tomorrow. We're not allowing them to walk into tomorrow because we're holding them back by not being persistent and pushing them into, hey, don't get no degree in African American studies. You're gonna go all the way to college, pay all that money to get a degree in something where you probably are not, I mean, a major you probably are not going to be able to make enough money in to sustain your family. Get a major in something that you're going to be able to take care of your family with, right? Science, technology, mathematics, right? Engineering. We got to stop playing, y'all. We got to stop playing. We got to stop playing with these young men. This is the grades. These are the grades that they start pushing this whole, oh, ADHD, you need medicine. They start trying to give your children medicine. So that all they want you to do is they want you to give them medicine so they'll sit quiet in the room for 8 hours. And meanwhile, the school can collect extra money from the state for warehousing ADHD children. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. Anyway, man, this is Black Boys. I'm talking too much. I see, man, y'all don't really want to hear about, not y'all that's here, but I mean our people. We really don't want to hear about this stuff, man. We want to go and watch who's beefing with who, right? All right. Anyway, don't say one thing y'all ain't gonna be able to say about us. We didn't tell you. We told you. We told you. We told you all this stuff years before it happened. Years before it happened. All right, that's Black Boys, man. And just jump in there and do what you can. Even if it's reading, if it's donating some time, if it's donating some money, just do whatever you can, man. So it don't fall on one person. All right, y'all. That was that. What what are we gonna do, y'all? What are we gonna do? All right, let's move on, man, because we got so much stuff to do. We got so much stuff to do. Let's see. Here we go. Because man. Let's go. All right. Let's see. This is the Black History Minute. Duke Ellington, Muhammad Ali. Let's see. Muhammad Ali's title is taken. Considered by many to be the world's most famous sports personality of all time, former world heavyweight champion, boxing champion. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even bring that up. Let me bring that up for y'all, man. I'm reading it. I thought I had brought it up. I didn't bring it up. Here we go. Considered by many the world's most famous sports personality of all time, former world heavyweight boxing champion, Muhammad Ali, born Cassius Marcellus Clay Jr., had his title taken from him on April 28, 1967, for refusing to be inducted into the military. Pause. Stop. Ali declined because of his religious beliefs. Pause. Stop. Pause. Stop. Did Muhammad Ali, silent Sister India, by the way, said just why your live was scheduled for 2:30 Eastern. Ay. I'm so sorry, Sister India. I don't know what happened with that. Sometimes I'll be sleepy and I don't push the PM instead of I push the PM instead of the AM. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me. All right, let's get into it. Did Muhammad Ali refuse to be inducted into the military? Did he? Because that's the story they're telling you. But no, his name was legally changed to Muhammad Ali, and he was waiting for them to call his name Muhammad Ali. And they never called his name. He legally changed his name to Muhammad Ali, but they would still call him Cassius Clay. They was calling out Cassius Clay. He said, as soon as they would have said Muhammad Ali, I would have stepped right in there. They'd already told him he wasn't going to go fighting in no war, nothing. He was just going to go around talking to troops. He wasn't scared of going to fight no war. They wasn't going to put no guns in his hand. So they said. But see, sometimes we have the wrong information, y'all. We got to learn. We got to find out the right information. Muhammad Ali he said it out of his own mouth. If they would have called my name, I would have stepped forward. They didn't call my name. They kept saying Cassius Clay. He said I had already changed my name to Muhammad Ali. All right. Ali declined this because not because of his religious belief, because he changed his name. Muhammad Ali was born January 17, 1942 in Louisville, Kentucky, and died on June 3rd, 2016 in Scottsdale, Arizona at 74. All right, so that is Muhammad Ali. Ali Boombaye, Ali Boombaye, right? That's what they said about him to George Foreman, right? Ali, kill him. Ali, kill him, right? Ali Boombaye, Ali Boombaye. George, 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 oh man, what's the dude's name with the grill? George Foreman. George Foreman, man, he was hot, right? The people was Ali Boombaye, Ali Boombaye. Shout out to Sister Eddie, glad to have you in the building, sis. Glad to have you in the building. Man, I see you out there in the streets, Sister Eddie. You told me you wasn't gonna be out there in the streets, and you was out there in the streets, girl. I know you can't help yourself, man. Shout out to Sister Eddie, glad to have you in the building, sis. My Taurus sister, you know, happy belated to you. If I didn't tell you happy birthday, happy belated to you. Your birthday was sometime around the end of April. Brother Vaughn, and my birthday's tomorrow, right? May Day, so we gonna be and then at the end of the week we got Cinco de Mayo. Shout out to War. Shout out to War. Cinco de Mayo. I might play that today. All right. Anyway, shout out to Sister Eddie. Glad to have you in the building, sis. All right. So who else we got? Who else we got in the Black History Minute? We got Duke Ellington. You guys remember who Duke Ellington is? Duke Ellington, legendary composer, pianist, and jazz orchestra band leader, was born on April 29th, 1899 in Washington, D.C. So that is Duke Ellington and Muhammad Ali. All right, let's see. That's your Black History Minute. Don't take our word for it. Dig that. Go check it out for yourself. Go check it out for yourself. All right, y'all. What else we got going on today? What else do we have going on today? Oh, I know. Job of the week. We got the job of the week, STEM job of the week. All right, so this is some stuff that Patrice sent to me. Yeah, Patrice is all right. All right. Patrice is all right. So she sent me this one thing, man, that they're really trying to get African American air traffic controllers, right? And they have this program to try to get it said the 2022 application window opens around well, this is not 20, it's 2022, but I think it's probably the same. You can check, but you can check for all eligible U.S. citizens, where you can be an air traffic controller. They train you to be an air traffic controller. The minimum wage is 138,000. That's not bad, right? That was in 2021. Benefits as a federal employee, you see benefit package that rivals, if not surpasses, those offered by the private sector with a variety of insurance, retirement, leave, and flexible spending options for employees and their families. Hours, especially work full time. Large air traffic control facilities operate continuously, and employees may rotate among day, evening, and night shifts. On weekends and holidays, smaller facilities have more standard dawn to dusk operating hours. Training, because of the strenuous nature of the work, there is zero margin for error, and the training regimen and proficiency needed to become an air traffic control specialist are demanding. Initial selection does not guarantee placement into federal civilian service. Entry-level applicants must complete required training course at the FAA Academy in Oklahoma City and gain on-the-job experience for becoming a certified professional controllers. Minimum requirements: be a U.S. citizen, be age 30 or under. Oh man, that's just out for me, man. I'm just outside the game. Pass the medical examination, pass security investigation, pass FAA air traffic pre-employment test, speak English clearly enough to be understood over communications equipment, have 3 years of progressively responsible work experience, or a bachelor's degree, or a combination of post-secondary education and work experience that totals 3 years. Be willing to relocate to an FAA facility based on agency staffing needs. All right, y'all. That's to be an air traffic controller, right? There's a lot of jobs in aviation, in travel, in transportation, right? A lot of jobs in transportation, especially in aviation, right? So this is something that Patrice sent to me. Shout out to Patrice. She sent this to me. Um, what else? We got one more, y'all. We got one more. One more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. This is one she sent me. This is one Patrice also sent me from I think this is the Tuskegee Airmen. They have this program where they are accepting young people in to the to teach them how to fly, the aviation program, and they will help them with scholarships. They got a lot of different stuff, man. They got a lot of different stuff, and they teach them how to fly. They do a lot of different stuff with them. So they have a program. You can go here to TuskegeeAirmen.org. Go over there and check them out. Now, the last flight, last uh, website I was giving you was FAA.org, right? You can go to the FAA's webpage and you can find where they're offering like certain programs for certain ages. You can come in and sign up right away, and they will put you through a whole program, right? It's like a Jedi warrior, right? You got to be a certain age for them to work with. You too old, right? I'm not too old. Vaughn is too old, right? All right. All right, y'all. So anyway, man, go ahead and check out the aviation programs up there. You have a young child, man. We gotta expand their horizons, right? Don't just think, oh, I gotta get a job at the plant. Jobs at the plant are gone. You have this AI situation happening here. Jobs at the plant are leaving, man. You're gonna be able to go to the plant. You can't even get a job at McDonald's hardly anymore, right? They got the big board. You can order your own food and it's just how you want it. And you go up to the counter, all you do is pay, right? They're gonna have it just like they have in the grocery store, where they have the machine. And all it does is take the money. You don't talk to a person. The person just brings you the food. But that's a whole nother thing. Anyway, check out the aviation and STEM programs for the youth on TuskegeeAirmen.org. All right, TuskegeeAirmen.org. Well, Clarence, you telling us about jobs for our children. You telling us about jobs for our children, places our children to go, and how to help our children. We don't want to hear about that, Clarence. We want to hear about who's beefing with who. I know you do. I know you do. I know you do. But I can't help you with that, man. The only thing I can help you with is Brother Clarence trying to, we just trying to keep our stuff out now. Just say now, some of my people are they saying, well, why are you just sending me a link? Because today I'm gonna be talking about some stuff. I don't know if you want to be, involved or, because see, this is what people will do, man. People will say, well, because you was on Brother Clarence's, you was in the chat when he was talking about this, then you are also as responsible. It's the silliest shit I ever heard in my life, right? Like if I'm in a crowd of people, if I'm in a cipher, and then somebody in that cipher decides to start talking crazy, and then I'm just like, what the hell? What do we do? I'm standing there bewildered, just as bewildered as everybody else. Somebody else walks up and say, well, Clarence, I saw you. You was in that cipher. You was with them. So you must be with the program. Like I wasn't with the program. I didn't even know that person was going to say that. Right. Yeah, man. You don't know what people going to do live. You never know what somebody's going to say, man. You don't know what another human being is going to do. Can't sit back here and say, oh man, I know exactly what this person's going to do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what somebody's gonna say. Shit, half the time I don't know what I'm gonna say. But I mean, just saying, you know what I mean? So here we are, man. We finally got to the meat of the bone here. So The question I'm asking is, am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper? And so I just, like I said, I didn't put no links out. Usually I invite everybody out, Vaughn, Rico, and all of them, Patrice, I invite everybody out. But this time I decided to keep everybody back because, I may say something that, and I'm willing to take arrows for what I say and do. I'm willing to take the arrows for that. Some people ain't, right? Some people, they say, hey, what do they say? Uh, we have nothing to do with this. Even though we visit this establishment, we have nothing to do with what's going on here right now. We don't have nothing to do with that. Right? Okay. So I don't want to, put anybody in that position. I'll just talk for myself. Okay. So, am I my brother's keeper? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm asking the question, should I be held responsible or not held responsible? But am I responsible for if I see my brother in a bad way, should I be keeping an eye on him so that I can always encourage him to go good? Right? Because some of our people say, no, you shouldn't be your brother's keeper. Right? Why should you be your brother's keeper? He's done this and done that, and he did this and he did that. Right? Why should you be his keeper? But I'm not I'm not really like I'm okay. Let me just put it out there. Patrice and Rico, they were on critically drinking earlier, and they were able to earlier this week. They were able to clear up their position. I wasn't there. I was driving. I was listening, but I was driving at the time, and so I was glad that they were able to clear up their position or our position, really, because we really all three of us pretty much had the same position, right? When it came to you know certain situation, right? I don't want to drag the whole thing back up, but I just want to say that for myself, let me talk for myself because Rico did an excellent job talking for himself. Patricia did an excellent job talking for herself. But now let me talk for myself. Um, you know, we never supported, in particular, any YouTuber going after another person's family or children or wives or husbands. Me, Patrice, and Rico, we never, we would, we never supported that. But I know, see, but in my opinion, even though we've explained this a lot to whoever asked us about it, we've explained this, right? We got threatened, right? Well, if you gonna continue, I mean, we got threatened publicly and behind the scenes. If you gonna continue to rock with this man, then you gonna get this smoke too. You know what I'm saying? Me and Rico and Patrice been right there when they told us all that just at the same time, right? You gonna continue, know what I'm saying? They say, denounce this man, denounce him. Shout out to Brother Del Long. Denounce this young man, denounce him. And we're not gonna denounce nobody. We don't agree with what he's doing, but we're not gonna denounce nobody. Y'all ain't denouncing nobody. Why we gotta denounce somebody? And now you threatening us? You gonna get this smoke too. You gonna get this smoke too. I said, okay. At least the time we go, we like, okay. Okay. And we let them give us a smoke or whatever they so-called said they was gonna do. We let them do it. But I'm always gonna have the door open. I've talked to our young brother And on many occasions, and he said, "Hey, I'm gonna stop doing this, Clarence. Y'all right? I'm gonna stop it, right?" And he would stop for about a week or two, right? And then something would happen where he would go off, and then we would get the radio silence, right? So I figured out, me and Rico and Patrice, we figured out, hey man, this is a grown man we talking to. This ain't no little kid. He's a grown man. If he wants to do this, he's gonna do this. Only thing we could do is say, young man, if you ever get to the point where you realize that this is not something that you want to do, our door is open, man. Our door is open. We'll help you try to walk away from that situation. But as long as you're involved in that situation, we're gonna have to, just let you do your thing. Cause I can't I in good conscience, my conscience, I can't be down with that. Whether you doing it, whether the other side is doing it, whoever's doing it, I can't be in good conscience following that type of situation because I'm not good with people getting their kids brought up. I'm not good with people getting their wives brought up, their husbands brought up. I'm not good with that, right? But hey, if you want to come and talk to me and try to work a plan out where you don't have to do that, cool. My door is always open. So that was the only position that we had was that, the door is open. Now we get hit with the whole, well, you were supporting this behavior. How was we supporting? We ain't, at least let me speak for myself. I wasn't supporting nothing. And I don't think Patrice or Rico was either. But if they was, they was. But I don't think they was. I've been around Patrice and Rico, and I know they would not support nothing like that. That's my understanding, right? They can come and correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding, will put it like this: I never saw them praising that behavior. I never saw them saying, "I'm glad he did that," to this person. I never saw that. And if any of y'all got a receipt showing any of us, me, Patrice, or Rico, you know, validating or praising that behavior, bring it up here. That's the only people I want to talk to. If you got us, if you saying we supporting somebody, then you should have some evidence of our support, right? You should have some evidence where we came out and said, "Yeah, go, young man, go." Oh, now you talking about the wife? Oh, okay, go. Oh, now you talking about the daughter? Oh, go, young man, go. Oh, now you putting out somebody's address? Go, young man, go, 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 go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you got evidence of that, bring it up here. Because I ain't got no smoke for nobody. Really, I don't. I mean, it's not that I have to, we don't have to defend ourselves anymore. I told Rico, we don't have to defend ourselves from that situation. It's nothing to really defend. It's really just the truth. I'm just a person that likes the truth out there. It's not so much I got to defend myself. I really don't care what people think about me. I'm doing. I'm not talking, I'm doing. Right? I got a different, some people up here, they got everybody has their own goals, right? Some people are doing it. Some people are here to entertain. Some people are here to just blow off steam. Some people are here to do this. We got our own lane here too. We're here to really try to help the community, man, if we can. Right? That's really what I'm here to try to do. You know what I'm saying? If this grows into a situation where it can pay for itself, cool. If it doesn't, cool. We've already proved we can ask our people for money and to get things done, and we'll do it. It's not a problem. That's why I ask for super chats because I don't, or not super chats. Excuse me, I can't get super chat because I'm monetized. But I mean, I don't ask for cash apps because guess what? I'm gonna hit you when it's time. When it's time to buy these backpacks again. That's when I'm gonna hit you. That's when I'm gonna hit y'all. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to prove. I like the story to be straight. Right. Right. It's not about, well, I got to prove this. I got to come out. Here I go. I got to come in. Every day I got to prove my position. I don't have to prove my position. I really don't. The thing I have an issue with is that the story is not being told truthfully. That's my issue. Salute to you, intellectual soapbox. That's my issue. I want the truth to be told. That's all. Y'all, even though we tell the truth, people still got a problem with us, right? We can sit there and say, hey man, we never was with this program. We got videos showing, and if you got videos showing that we was with the bull crap, bring them up here. Clarence, I'm gonna show. See, I'm gonna show where you was supporting this behavior. I'm gonna show. Okay, come on. I invite you. Come on up here. I know you ain't got it. I know you don't have it, but I'm inviting you up here. Bring your receipt up here. Bring your receipt. What's your receipt? Well, see, because you didn't denounce this man, therefore you was in support. Oh. That's why I'm supporting, because I have my door open for the man, even though I didn't support, and I told him. We told him, me, Patrice, and Rico. Well, what you mean, you, Patrice, Rico? No, I was there when Patrice told him that she didn't. I mean, I'm talking about privately and publicly. But most of the time, we had private conversations where Patrice was there and told him, "Hey, bro, I don't rock with that." I was there when Rico told him, we with you, but we ain't rocking with that." And then I told him, "Hey, we ain't rocking with that. This part of what you're doing is not good." We told him, "You smart. You can do other things, but what you're doing here, that's out of bounds, and we ain't rocking with it." So I can vouch for Patrice and Rico. I can vouch for them. I was there when they told him, and I told him. We all told him together many times. And then we all had separate conversations with him where we told him that as well. But what we gonna say, well, young man, you can't never cross our door path again because you did this. No. You got family members that did some crazy stuff, right? You still put money on their books, right? You don't throw people away unless they do something really egregious. Now, what you can do is slow down your communications, which is what me, Patrice, and Rico did. We said, okay, we're not gonna reach out to you no more, but you can reach out to us. We'll be here for you, but we're not gonna reach out to you anymore because we obviously see that this is not working for you. It's not working for us. But it had nothing to do with the people saying, "Oh, you supporting this bad behavior." We're not supporting no bad behavior. We're not supporting nothing. All we doing is did was simply try to have the door open so that we could end some of these conflicts that we saw coming up. Because I'm from Los Angeles, man. I've seen people get X'd out for stuff like this. So I took it seriously when I saw it. Right? I took it seriously. Maybe I took it a little too serious, right? But I sat down with Anton and this young man. I sat down with E Black and this young man. Matter of fact, we sat down with Anton twice trying to get this thing together. Right? So we've been over here, we've been consistent. We've been consistently trying to put this fire out. But we realized, hey, only we want the fire out. See, he has to want the fire out as much as we want it. It's like when you're in a relationship with a person and you want the relationship to work more than that person wanted to work, it's not going to work. You're going to be doing most of the heavy lifting. right? You know what I'm saying? When you want a relationship, when you with a woman and the woman sees that you want this relationship to work more than she does, or vice versa, the man see you want the relationship to work more than he does, you open to be taken advantage of, right? Because how you feel about the person, man, the person can take advantage of that love you got for them. So you have to back off, man. You have to say, okay, I see what you want to do. Okay, cool. I understand. I don't rock with that. So this is where we must part ways. We got to part ways right here. Shout out to Brother Anderson. Glad to have you in the building, brother. Hope you had a beautiful birthday. My other, my other Taurus brother, Sister Indy, my Taurus sister. Man, shout out to the Tauruses, man. Shout out to the Tauruses. But yeah, I am my brother's keeper. I'm my brother's keeper. I'm, I'm. See, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? See, I have a responsibility to our people that is faith based. I have a responsibility to our people. Most people don't have that responsibility, right? Okay, so I understand, but I have a responsibility to our people. So I have to extend my hand out to them, even though they got their pants around their ankles. I have to extend my hand out to them, just like the good Samaritan, just like the good Samaritan. I have to extend my hand out. So they ask Jesus, if somebody offend us, how many times are we supposed to turn the other cheek? Right? Peter like, man, ain't this cheek turning, man. Let's Peter's like, I want to drive on his face, right? Jesus said, no, man, you can't go out there driving on everybody's face, man, just because they offended you. He said, well then, if we can't retaliate like that, how many times do you want me to turn this other cheek? He says 70 times 7. That's a lot of cheek turning. That's a lot of cheek turning. Shout out to the Simp Guys. Shout out to OG Patrice. My sister's in the building. Sent me some beautiful pictures of her. This is a beautiful lady, y'all. Y'all gotta see her in some different settings. But don't trip. Patrice can be silly though. Shout out to my sister. Um, yeah, y'all. I'm my brother's keeper. We got to be like the Good Samaritan, right? The Good Samaritan reached down and helped the man, right? The priest walked on by. The Levite walked on by, right? All these important people, right? Look at him down in that gutter. Look at him. He ain't worthy. He's not worthy of our help. He's not. No, he ain't worthy of our help, right? That's what the Levite said. That's what the priest said, right? The self-righteous people said, he ain't worthy. Why? Because I'm better than him. Ain't that what the devil said? When he said, hey, Adam, when the God said, hey, Adam, I want you to take dominion over the earth and name all the animals, name everything, right? The devil said, what? You giving this to him? He said, I'm made of fire. You made me out of fire. He's made of dust. He's made of dust. He's nothing. You made him out of nothing. I'm made out of fire. I can fly. And what God say? Surely I know what you know not, right? Surely I know what you know not. Can you support someone? Can you support someone's option to get counseled without supporting their behavior? Can you separate the two? Depends on how you're looking at it. Depends on how you're looking at it. Some people would say, hey, first of all, let me say this. I ain't never gonna back off the fact that I supported this young man. I never gonna back off that. I will always support anybody that needs help. If they moving towards me like they need help, I offer the help to them. Because that's a responsibility I have, right? But other people may not have that faith-based understanding, right? They say fuck them. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't moving the way I want you to move, fuck you. I'm not. We, I, you dead to me, right? But that's not the way I roll. I was a clown. I was a clown nigga for a long time till God, some real serious men of God, stepped into my life and helped guide me, right? And when I did some clown stuff, they didn't just walk away. They told me about myself. And then after they told me about myself, they encouraged me to do better. Well, Clarence, with them dudes, was they supporting the clown shit you was doing? No, they wasn't supporting the clown shit I was doing. Half of it they didn't even know I was doing. Or maybe they did, I don't know, right? But I'm just saying, they wasn't supporting the clown stuff I was doing, but they was trying to encourage me out of it. They saw how it was ripping me apart, living all these different lives. It's real talk. If you're not your brother's keeper, cool. I understand. I'm not trying to make everybody be like me. I'm not. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth. We all came to YouTube for different reasons, right? Some of us want money. Some of us want fame. Some of us want likes. Some of us want clout. Some of us want. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh my gosh, man. This sister, man. Shout out to Sister Patrice, man. Very generous cash app. Very generous cash app. Patrice, thank you so much, but you don't have to do that. I'm telling you, when I need some money, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. But I thank you. I thank you guys for those of y'all that feel like cool to do that. I appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, listen to me, y'all. Y'all do not have to push that cash up. If you do, cool. I'll be able to go get me some lunch or something like that. That's cool. I do appreciate it. But I'm still gonna come after you for these book bags, for these backpacks later on this year. I am gonna come, and that's when I'm gonna be coming at you. Me and Vaughn gonna be coming at you. So just because you cash up and don't, I'd rather you wait till then, because because I'm still coming after you. I'm still coming after you, Patrice. You gave us all that money last year. I'm still coming after you to get some more money from you, girl. But shout out to Patrice, man. Shout out to her. So then he said, I'm confused. Are you saying you supported someone? Did people say you supported someone or some behavior if they said the former, wouldn't their statement be accurate? No. Well, sister, it depends. Well, the first question, are you? I'm confused. You're saying you supported someone. I'm not saying I supported the person. I support. Excuse me. I'm not saying I supported their behavior. I supported their option. I didn't support them. I supported their option to get support from me. They're the ones that turned down that support. So I wasn't. It wasn't. it wasn't that Asa was supporting that behavior. I always left the back door open and the key under the mat for this person to be able to come get counseling if they wanted it. Once I recognized that that's not what they really want, right? I said, this is a grown man. He don't want it. Okay. Can't force you to take what I'm giving, right? Some people will, but let me tell you about this young man. I respected the fact that he respected me and Rico and Patrice enough where he would never in our face say, forget y'all, I ain't gonna do this. And he never did that to us, right? He always was very respectful to us and saying, yeah, y'all right. I need to do this. I need to do that, need to do that. And he would agree with us. But about 2 weeks later, he'd be back on it, right? For whatever reason. And so what can we do, right? We can't. What can we do? There's nothing. That's why. And see, people couldn't get to him. So what they did was they went through us. They took it out on us. They projected the energy that they had for him onto us. They said, we can't get to him. So what we're going to do is we're going to get to you. We're going to call you an OG. And we're going to say, we're going to call you an OG and an advisor and an elder. We're going to call you, we're going to give you all these names. And then we're going to say, you're a failure at being those things. Because if you're such an OG and you're such an elder, you should be able to talk to that young man and make him do what you want him to do, right? They created an impossible environment for us to be successful. How will we be successful in that environment? We had no way of forcing this young man, enforcing him to do anything we asked him to do. We had no way of doing that. Yet, I love you too, sis. You know that. You know that. I do. You know that. I love you very much. Did you know that I met you, by the way, Patrice? I met you in Inglewood, right up here in Inglewood. But shout out to you, sis. I love many of y'all, man. Many of y'all, because y'all are some good people, man. I appreciate you. But you on my special list there, Sister Patrice. All right, as well as you, Sister Annie. Did people say we supported someone? Yes, there is a group of contention that we supported Daryl Long. Well, that's always been the thought process, Sister Annie. That's always been the issue out there in the street that leave Clarence, Patrice, and Rico alone because they support this young man's behavior. They support this, addressing people's family members and their children and putting out the addresses and putting out the, and threatening threats to their families. There's some kind of way people, but it's not some kind of way. I'm gonna tell you, Sister Eddie, this is what happened. What happened is, see, people had their narratives, right? And so for the narrative to work, they had to come into us and say, y'all supporting this. See, we can't get the man we want. It's the picnic mentality. It's like the white people that they wanted to hang a certain black man, but they couldn't find that black man because why? The people put him on a train and sent him up north, right? The white people in the South. So they couldn't find the black man they wanted. So like Dr. Khaled so eloquently taught us, they would have a picnic where they pick the nigga. They just pick any nigga and hang him. We don't care if it's the right nigga. We gonna just pick any nigga. Ergo the picnic. We just pick a nigga. It don't have to be the right one, right? So they use that same mentality on us. See, the guilty party should be held responsible, but these are not the guilty ones. But we're gonna hold the innocent responsible for the guilty, because we cannot hold the guilty. So they're gonna call you, oh, what's up, OG? What's up, elders? What's up, advisors? What's wrong with y'all? How come y'all can't pull this dude in? We ain't got no way of disciplining this dude if he don't do what he say, do what we ask him to do. Shout out to Big Rick Slaps. Open up your sunroof, Big Rigs. I'm going in today, baby. Open up that sunroof. Yes, people said we supported, and probably a lot of the people in Black YouTube said we supported this young man and his behavior, right? That we found questionable. Well, we already explained many times that we did not support that. But did we try to talk the man out of doing it? Yeah. We definitely tried to talk him out of doing it. We, on many occasions, me, Patrice, and Rico had public conversation with the man, private conversation with the man, trying to get him to stop doing what he's doing. He could tell you that. Well, in '84, man, maybe you gotta. If you had enough, man, maybe you gotta step away for a minute, cause I'm not going in, bro. I don't have no. See, this is the thing. I don't have no problem with people thinking what they want to think. I just want you to know the truth. That's all. I'm not gonna stop people from thinking what they think. I just want you to know the truth. But see, sometimes if a lie get told enough times, the people would take the lie for the truth. Yeah, they was supporting him. Yeah, they was with it. They was like, yeah, go, Daryl, go. Oh, you talked about this man's child? Yeah, go, man, go. Shout out to Nod's relationship. Go, Daryl, go. You doing the right thing. You doing the right thing. See, if that lie gets told, then people start believing that lie. And that's all I do. I just don't want, man. See, I can understand why the people don't want to acknowledge the truth that we telling. I get it, because that is going to disrupt all of the narratives. See, that disrupts the narrative. If I'm telling the truth, then that disrupts your narrative, right? You can't say I was supporting the situation. Now what? Right? You have nobody to throw rocks at. When you can't throw a rock at him, now you can't throw a rock at me, right? I don't care if you throw rocks at me, man. God is sufficient. God is sufficient for me. And like Soapbox said, I'm here, bro. See, just in case I get dragged into this, bro. Trust me, man. You ain't getting dragged into nothing, man. And whoever drag you into it, they're gonna drag you into it on their spot. I'm not dragging you into. I'm not dragging nobody into nothing. I'm talking about the people that I sat with. I was in the conversations with me, Patrice, and Rico. We was there together. We took arrows together. We tried to explain the situation back to back to back together. We've been demonized together. So I'm talking about my family. I'm talking about the family that's here now. If you get pulled into something, bro, it's not going to be by me. Definitely not going to be by me. But if somebody comes up here to bring a receipt or something, and I'm inviting anybody out here listening, or some of y'all out here that are just here to go tell it to whoever you got to go tell it to, so they can go find the receipt where me or Rico or Patrice, any one of us, go find you a receipt where we was like, go, young man, go. Yeah, you did the right thing by attacking this person's wife. Yeah, you did the right thing by attacking this person's daughter. Yeah, you did the right thing by posting this person's address or posting this information or lying and saying this or that. You did the right thing. Now, you might have somebody like Rico Mike that was like, yeah, I didn't like that person anyway, but I don't support that behavior. But I got to admit, I wasn't that hot about it. I wasn't that hot about it, right? But Rico never was like, yeah, you should go do that. That's a good thing that you did. I support you in doing that. Never. I've been around Rico for 2 years, man. We talked to Daryl on many occasions together, in front of them and behind the scenes. Never not once did Rico say something like that. Never not once did Patrice say anything like that. Never not once did I say anything like that. Never, not once. And if you got some receipt, bring it. Bring it. Right? But to see what you're trying to put on us, I don't agree. I just don't think it's valid. But that's me. There's nothing I'm gonna do to be able to change people's mind. Only thing I'm trying to do is change the reality, which is we did not support any of that behavior. Never did we. Neither one of us did. I've been around both of these people for 2 years. We've gotten fussed at together. We've gotten threatened together. If you don't stop rocking with him and stop going on his panels, I'm going, we're going to do this and this and that. We got threatened. We got disrespected. Right? But like I said, I'm speaking for myself at this point. I'm saying I have a responsibility to our people. Shout out to New Growth, man. Glad to have you in the building, brother. I have a responsibility to our people. And our people, because of my faith-based approach, I have a responsibility to our people, man. Whether they got their pants around their ankles or not, I'm going to find them in the byways and the highways, right? That's where they at. That's where they need help at. I'm not going to the White House looking for people that need help. I'm not going there. There's probably people that need help there, but they don't think they need it. Our people are dying in the streets. They're dying in the gutters. They're dying in the gutters of the societal gutters, where they don't understand what's right and wrong. Right and wrong ain't got nothing to do with nothing no more. Yes, sir. Pants around their ankles, brother. See, some people, they get to pick who they can help. Oh, this person's a good person. I'll help him. This person's a good person. I'll work with that person because they're a good person. Some of us, we don't have that option. Right? We're supposed to help the uncivilized. That's the duty. That's our duty. Our duty is to try to help the uncivilized, to attempt to help the uncivilized. Now, if they keep slapping our hand away, then we got to let them go. But that don't absolve us. Like some people, they're absolved. Oh, well, you uncivilized. You move like an uncivilized person. Therefore, I don't have to, you don't deserve help. I have judged and deemed you unworthy of help, right? So therefore, hey, there's some people I'm not that person. I come from the nation, man. But nothing but weirdos. Nothing but weirdos up in there. Nothing but weirdos, murderers, killers, harlots. Nothing but weirdos. Robbers, schemers. But God moved his hand on all of us, right? He moved his hand on all of us. And some it clicked, some it didn't, right? Some of us, we stayed with it. Some of us, we stayed with it for a minute and then we're gone, right? It wasn't what we needed, right? We need some other kind of path, right? That's cool. Intellectual Soapbox says, proceed. Watch who around you. Some of them snakes, and yes, snakes can walk. I had an uncle tell me that when I was 10 years old, man, in Texas. He said, I ain't worried about the snakes that's run around on their belly. He said, I'm worried about snakes that walk on 2 legs. I ain't worried about snakes, man. I'm really not, man, because you know why, Intellectual Soapbox? I stay out of spaces. I've learned to stay out of spaces where people like that congregate. You know what I'm saying? And, where people like that feel comfortable going places like When I see people like certain people go different places like that, and they feel comfortable in those spaces, I say, okay, this is not a space for me because this person and me, we can't be in the same spot. This person's not my peer. If me and this person get on in a discussion, nothing's going to get accomplished because they can't understand me. What I'm saying is going to go way over their head. What they're saying is going to go past my ankles. We're not going to be able to communicate, right? So I stay away from a lot of this quote unquote snakes, whatever that means. I just stay away from the people that I know that are not focused on the community development like I am. If I see that they are really, that's not really what they're doing, right? Because some people here to troll, right? They just come in here just to start an issue, start a problem. You know what I mean? They see black people building, and because of the remote control, white supremacy that's in them, they can't stand to see black people trying to build something together, right? They just can't stand it, and it burns them up, right? That's what you call a demon. You have a demon in you, right? The demon of white supremacy is inside some of us sometimes, right? And we don't even realize it. When we see black people building, we get jealous and envious and angry. And so we want to troll them, right? We won't go troll the white people, right? We won't go troll the white people that's trying to build their community and make their community work, right? Because you know that the repercussions is going to be, white people have a whole nother way of retaliating, whole nother way, a whole nother, they're going to retaliate and the system is set up so that they can retaliate the hardest. Not me. Go look at the court system. Not me. Who gets the most time? Who gets the least amount of time? If you add up if you look at the charges, charge for charge, who gets the least amount of time based on this court system? So it's not Brother Clarence. I'm not making something up. Just go look at it. This time where white boy commit the same offense, he'll get 6 months probation. Black person will get 3 years in prison. Why? Why? Because they don't have a lawyer. They don't first of all, they're not educated on what their rights are. And second of all, they don't exercise their rights. And third, the system is set up by white people and particularly for white people. Now, am I saying that uh, all white people are prejudiced? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the system that was set up to give them the most grace. That's it. All right. Vaughn said crabs in a pot syndrome. Yeah, I mean, but it's bigger than that, Vaughn. It's so much bigger than that. The latent white supremacy that's in our brains is dormant. You you it's like there's a movie called RoboCop from the 80s, not the new one, but the one from the 80s called RoboCop. And uh every time RoboCop had to go in his to go over his directives, he had 4 directives. 3 of his directives were public, right? He could see what those directives were. The 4th one was classified, but he couldn't consciously see it, but he unconsciously had to follow it. He unconsciously had to follow that directive. That's us. You unconsciously are following this white supremacy where, hey, we just will attack each other on GP for nothing. For nothing. Right? We'll attack each other because we got different religious positions. Right? We got different walks of faith. Will he attack each other because I follow this YouTuber? Oh no, I follow this YouTuber. Oh well, I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna expose you. I'm gonna expose your address. I'm gonna expose your work history. I'm gonna expose your criminal record. Well, I'm gonna expose your mama's birthday. Sucker shit. Just some real sucker shit. As far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, some sucker shit. What it should be about is you, right? And what you doing to help our people. If all you doing is helping our people by tearing down some more of our people, but that's me. I'm not gonna sit on the sidelines and talk about how slow you running. I'm gonna outrun you. I'm gonna get my ass on the field and outrun you. That way, I'm gonna just collect all these trophies. And when you start talking about you ain't gonna be able to say, "Oh, I was just on the sideline." No, I outran you. I ran right past you. But some people want to sit in the stands and just talk about, look at his shorts. Look at how he run. Look at his legs. Look at his shit. Look at his socks. What's that doing? You're right. Busterisms. Busterisms. Right? That's what we used to call it. Buster. Right? Show yourself to be approved. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, qualify yourself for every endeavor. Qualify yourself. You should qualify yourself. Right? If you're going to talk about the bad that one person did, then you should be qualified to say something about that. You should qualify yourself. That's why I don't put no weight on what nobody say about me. I don't put no weight. I got to tell Rico this all the time. You don't put no weight on nobody, what nobody say about you. Why? Why? Some of these people ain't doing it. They ain't even doing it. I mean, all we did was give away 50 backpacks, man. Some of these people ain't even did that. They ain't even did that, but they talking about us. They came to take money from you. Listen to me. These people came and they set up a Patreon to take money from you. We came to give the community something. Their whole mindset is, I'm a brand. I'm a brand. So, I'm a brand. And they came to take something from you. We came to give you something. Give you a sense of your community. Give you a sense of what you can do to help. Some of y'all ain't got time, right? We gave away those backpacks. Some of y'all ain't got time to be out there giving away backpacks. I gave them away for you in your name. I gave them away for you. We work together. We work together. Huh? I wouldn't say they all busters, intellectual soapbox, but a lot of them are. I would say they all busters. Some of them good people, man. They just misled, right? That's where I think Rico was going with, the whole trying to let people know, hey, you just been misled. You just been told the wrong thing. Like Eve, right? You just been told the wrong thing. No. I told you right. But you following after, you know what I'm saying? But if, like I said, somebody lied to you enough, right? Oh, if you eat that fruit, ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Eat that fruit. God lying to y'all. God, I'm telling you, God lying to him and he lying to you. Eat the fruit. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Now they said we gotta learn the art of bustery. Yeah, man. It's this, what they call it in the church, they call it discernment. Salute to Lady Phoenix, absolutely. I got a computer that got her name on it. We got to give it away, right? Shout out to Sister Sophia. Good sister. Um, Now listen, there we got to learn the artist of bustery. Yeah, man. But they call it, you know what they call it in church? They call it the art of discernment. They call it discernment. When you got to see how somebody moving, and you can see it, and you don't got to be close up on them to see how they moving. You can just tell by the way they vibrations, right? You can tell by the vibration the kind of person they are, and the kind of and you see, and you know what? Let me just teach y'all real quick. Let me teach y'all. The mouth is the window to the brain. I'm going to say that again. Your mouth is the window to your brain. If I want to know something about you, I just get you talking. I just get you to start talking. And I just listen. And I can see what you about by the way you talking. I can see if you guarded. I can see if you open. I can see if you genuine. I can see if you sincere. I can see if you a liar, right? You sit out here talking, yeah, you talking, and I know what you're telling me is a lie. And you just keep on lying. I can see all that. All I got to do is get you talking. There you go, Big Rigs. All you got to do is let somebody talk long enough, man. They're going to talk themselves, and they're going to tell you what kind of person they are. Most of the time. Most of the time, they're going to you just let them keep talking. I mean, woman, man, anything. They just going to keep on talking. So we let them, just let them talk. But the thing is, what we got to understand is there's some people that's going to want your help. There's some people they're going to want your help, but they too too prideful to ask for it. Right? There's some people who are going to want your help. They got too much pride to ask for it. So if you recognize it, then maybe you might be able to set up a situation where they feel like they're not giving up their personal stance by accepting your help. Then there's people that don't want your help at all. They don't want it. They don't want to ask you for it. They don't want it. They feel like if I listen to you, they feel like you the sucker. You the sucker. You won't even follow this out to its logical conclusion. Let me tell y'all something yesterday, man. Yesterday, I took my son to get a haircut. Me and my son got haircuts. My oldest boy, I was trying to get him to go with us, right? But couldn't find him, right? Couldn't find him. So I said, okay, well, forget him then. Me and my youngest boy went to go get a haircut. So on our way back, we talking about Los Angeles, right? Some of the streets are pretty narrow, right? So this dude drove around this truck that was unloading stuff and drove right into my path. I was already in the middle of the street. There's a car on one side and that truck that was unloading on the other side of the street. It's a narrow street, so it's only a small. So he jumped in my way, right? I got my son with me. You know, my son about 6'1", 6'2", right? Big dude. So, but I don't need him with me at all. But I'm just saying, he just happened to be with me. And so anyway, he the dude, I was like waiting for the dude. I stopped and I said, man, you know what? I'm not going nowhere. No, you back up. He was trying to get me to back up. I said, no, you back up. So we arguing back and forth, right? Fuck you, old man. You have a bunch of youngins, right? Fuck you, old man. Back up. Back your car up, man. You need to back your car up. I said, oh, really? So I stayed there a little longer, right? I said, oh, okay. I stayed there a little longer. So now they getting hot, right? Yeah, come on, man, back up, back up. We gotta go, back up, back up, back up, back up. So when they finally shut up, I said, you know what? I'm gonna back up. So I backed up. And I let the youngest through, right? The youngest come through. Fuck you, old man. Right? You lucky I ain't got time to stay. I said, oh, okay. I said, all right. All right. I looked at my son. I said, son, would you go help me, man? If we got into it? He said, of course. I said, I don't need you, right? He said, Dad, come on, man. I said, yeah, I'll pull the skin right off that dude. You know that, right? but what was my point? Because now we could have gotten to a scrap with these dudes, right? Who knows? They may have weapons. Who knows? Right? Bunch of youngsters. Like them dudes that be doing the crash and burn, like they do the crash and rob and run. Bunch of youngsters like that. Probably nobody in the car older than about maybe 19 to 20. Right? It's 3 of them and 2 of us. Right? Pretty bad odds for them, right? But anyway, my point is, I backed up because I thought about my day. I said, my day. I got things to do. I got a granddaughter. I was right around the corner from my house. I was like, I got a granddaughter. I got my son here. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it to play a game of chicken with people that ain't got nothing to lose? With youngsters ain't got nothing to lose. Who knows? They could have been driving a stolen car. Who knows? I said, man, why am I wasting time? I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do, man. I got a job to be at on Monday morning. I got my internet family. What? Why am I doing this? I knew I had to be here today to do this. Why am I doing this? Why am I going? Just these cats ain't got nowhere to be. These cats ain't got nothing to do. So I moved. Oh, Clarence. Oh, you let them punk you, Clarence. Did I really? Or did I just say, I got more things going on in my life? Because what's more important? Me getting punked? What's more important? And how did I get punked? They didn't lay a hand on me. I didn't move out of fear. I moved because I said, I have more at stake to lose than they do. I got more to lose than they do. Why am I going to get into it with them when I got more to lose? And even when I moved, right? I fully expected them to pull out and pull over, pull through, pull over, and then we was gonna get busy. That's what I fully expected. But they kept on going. You know why they kept on going? Because the God of the universe, man. God of the universe. Something told him, right? Not him. Not him. No, don't do it. Not him. You think you having a bad day because you got stuck in this traffic. Wait till you wake up 2 weeks 2 weeks from now in the hospital. If you let this man get his hands on you, you in trouble. You ain't never gonna be the same. I spared all of them. With the stuff I know how to do, I spared all of them. But that's the way I had to think about it. Because at first I was on some I ain't moving because I was here first. You gonna have to move, right? I was on that. And I thought about it. I said, man, I got things to do. Why am I these little Negroes ain't got nowhere to be. Where they got to be? And if they really want it, when they get out, they can just pull over and get out. I stopped so they could go by, and I was still stopped. I fully expected them to try to engage us, and I didn't want them to follow me home, so I stopped to make sure they wasn't gonna follow me. Right? They just Sped on through. Fuck you, old man. Right? I say, son, what you gonna have me? Of course, Dad. Come on now. We'll stop them into the ground. I said, all right, man, I'm just checking, man. I never know. We close to the house. You might have just jumped out the car and ran home, right? He said, come on, man. But what's the lesson in that, y'all? What's the lesson? The lesson is, man, never be too big to back up. Never be the person that's too big to take a step back in a relationship, in whatever situation. Because that was a little relationship, right? We had a relationship. I had to take a step back. But I had to be honest with myself and say, Clarence, you playing games here. See, you being stupid, right? Why are you holding this position when it's not advantageous to you at all? Are you willing to throw your whole weekend away, half killing these dudes for what? Just because you wouldn't let them go by? Sometimes let them go by. That's the best way. My teacher, my martial arts teacher, shout out to Grandmaster Urban. He said, you know what the best fight is? We would say, what? He said, the best fight is a fight where you never had to lift the hand. It was able to be avoided by just making the decision for you to go the other way. He said, that's the best kind of fight. You don't want to have to put your hands on anyone. He said, but I'm going to teach you so that if you do have to put your hands on anyone, anybody following that person knows better than to touch you again, right? Right? And he did. He did. Shout out to him. Shout out to Dr. Moses Powell. But what's my point? My pride. My pride had stopped me. My pride had me there. And I got my son with me. You ain't going to punk me in front of my son, right? I had to show my son. Sometimes retreat is the better part of valor, right? Sometimes it's better. Sometimes the situation is so out of control. The only person that got sense is the person that's willing to take that back step, right? But everybody wants to be Afro Samurai, right? If you ever get a chance to see that movie, watch Afro Samurai, right? The Afro Samurai never takes any backward steps. All his movements are forward, right? That's how you end up in jail. That's how you end up dead. You got to have some discernment, man. You got to be able to decide when is it time to push forward and when is it time to step back and when is it time to step to the side. We got to know all this stuff. That's what I was teaching my son yesterday. So he can see, is it really worth getting into a gun battle over a shoelace? Right? Is it really worth it? No, it's not. We didn't know if them youngins had weapons. They look like the type of dudes that probably had some. Is it worth getting shot over your pride? Here lies Brother Clarence. He wouldn't move his car because these youngins came up, and so therefore, but he stood on his square. Stupid. When I got so much, I could see if I was just as ignorant as them dudes and didn't have nothing going on. Ladies and gentlemen, don't let your pride get in your way of doing what makes sense. What makes sense? What made sense is somebody need to back up. Well, he wasn't going to do it, so I had to do it. Not out of fear, out of who got the most to lose. I own my own home. I own my own vehicles. I have a granddaughter. I have a lot of things going on, right? Why should I give all that up? Give it to some ruin all that to be so that I could say, yeah, I was down, dudes came through here, but what, man, I held it down, man. Cause what I'm saying, I ain't backup, you know what I'm saying? You come visit me in the hospital, I got gunshot wounds. Or worse, they turned my lights out. Anyway, I think I made my point on the pride, right? Shout out to Brother Marcus, by the way. Marcus in the building. Shout out to him. Uh Intellectual soap, I said some people be admitting to lying, yet people still listen. Yeah. But see, here's the thing. People don't know they lying, right? The people don't know you lying until you admit to you lying. Well, some people don't. Some of us got the discernment to see, right? We've been around lots of different kind of people, so we know when somebody's lying. But I'm a parent, right? I got children. Can't always call your children out on lying all the time, right? Sometimes you got to let them lie their way all the way to the end, and then you backtrack them. Oh, okay. You was at the school one time. My son come in the door about 6 o'clock at night, right? He's usually home about 3, right? I went to go pick him up from school. He wasn't there, right? Oh, okay. So I went home. Son comes walking through the door about 6. He was in high school. My oldest boy. I said, "Where you been?" "I was at school." "Oh, really?" "Yeah." I said, "I went to pick you up." "Oh, yeah, I was there. They didn't know where I was at." I said, "Oh, okay." I go to the phone where they left a message on the machine. Boop. "Hey, bro, see, just letting you know, your son, he hadn't attended any of his classes today. We haven't saw him in any of his classes today." I went back there and checked on it in the afternoon, right? I was working in the field. I think I was probably working out in Watts somewhere. I went by his school. We still haven't seen him. I said, "Oh, okay." So I played that message for my son. My son said, "Oh, I was at school. I don't know what they're talking about. I was there." You know what I did? I shook his hand. I said, "You know what? I got to give it to you, man. You going to stick with that lie." I said, "Okay." I said, "I got to give it to you for having." He's like, What? I said, "You sticking to that lie, huh?" I said, "I got to give you credit for at least you thorough. You going to stay with that lie, right? Even though I've been to this class, I've been to the school twice already looking for you and you wasn't there. Nobody could find you there. They searched the whole campus for you twice. And you say you was there, right? You was in all your classes, right?" "Okay." Shout out, I said, shout out to you, man. uh, Black Art New Growth with New Growth Old Soul says they might not want your help. All we need is each other's love. Our perspectives have to change. No, we need each other's love, brother. But sometimes we have to accept criticism. We have to accept criticism. See, sometimes, man, you're in a relationship with somebody and the relationship is not working. And because you scared to criticize that person, your relationship just gets worse, right? I was watching this thing, man, with this girl. This dude was checking this girl out, and he said, "What kind of food do you like to eat?" And she said, "I would like to eat this type of food. Can we go to that kind of restaurant?" So the man knew that kind of food would make him sick, but he said, "You know what? I'm gonna go do it anyway." Right? So he takes the lady to the place, and he ends up getting sick off the food. So the girl goes, "Why you didn't tell me that you was gonna get sick?" He said, "Well, because I thought that I wanted you to be I wanted you to appreciate the fact that I did this." She said, "But I would have much preferred if you would have told me that you don't eat this kind of food. That I would have preferred that. We could have went somewhere else." right? See, sometimes, man, we're going to have to criticize each other, right? New Growth, you have criticized me on some things, and it helped me get the show better and be a better YouTuber. Try to be, at least, right? See, I accept criticism. And see, this is why I'm going to get into the disease of black denial. I'm going to get into the disease of black denial, because the disease of black denial is we just deny everything. What we do, New Growth, is we will just we will take it, position the criticism as a personal attack. Therefore, because the intent was to be malicious, we can convince ourselves that the intent of the person was malicious. Therefore, I'm not going to give no credence to the actual argument or the actual issue that has been brought up, right? I'm not going to address the actual issue, because the intent why it was delivered the way it was delivered was malicious. I will say it was malicious. Therefore, I'm not going to do it. Crazy. So we just deny it. Hey, we say, hey, we got an issue here. Oh, so this is how you feel about me. And then here's the next thing we do. Here's the next thing that we do. This is why we don't solve a lot of problems in the black community as well. Instead of saying, okay, that might be an issue, let me examine that. What we do is, oh, well, you did this, you did it too. You did this. This is what you're doing. You know, well, if we go by that, then this is what you're doing. And we flip it into something else. We never really address the issue that was brought to our attention that may help us improve, because we took it as an offense. We took it as an attack. That's what's going on with us. It getting taken at the narrative is so spun that y'all so we want to be able to attack y'all at any time. So we got this jacket for you. And we put this jacket on you because we can't attack him, we're gonna attack you. Because you supported that behavior. How did I support it? Because you didn't say, get away from me, right? You didn't say, you didn't publicly come out and say, get away from me or leave me alone. You didn't say none of that, right? Therefore, and then it's always like, I don't, and then when it's especially people like myself, we do things in a faith-based way. People who have they don't have a connection to a faith-based, organized faith-based situation, they could throw rocks. But me personally, I'll never accept the rocks they throwing, because if you can't show me where you got the discipline to follow anything, I respect that, but you can't throw no rocks at me, right? If I've been digging this ditch, you can't jump down here and dig this ditch with me and show me how to dig it better. You're just standing up there saying, oh man, I don't like the way you dig that ditch. Can't listen to you. Not really, not seriously. I can't take you seriously. It's like I'm in the kitchen and I'm cooking a beef stew, right? You just criticizing the way I'm cooking. Okay, I said, okay, well, you cook the stew then. Show me how to cook it. Oh no, I don't cook. I don't profess to cook at all. I eat out, right? I don't cook. So you can't hold me to nothing because I don't cook. Or if I can't hold you to a discipline, how can you hold me to a discipline? How can you hold me to how can you hold me to a standard of behavior when we can't hold you to a standard of behavior? That's why I don't take a lot of stuff seriously. Only thing I do is try to tell the truth, man. Just try to put the truth out there. Real talk, y'all. Real talk. Let me see, man. Let me see. Let me see, man. I done talked my way into a whole bunch of a whole bunch of stuff. Oh man. Let me see. New Growth said, "Do other races use that expression, getting punked? Hell no. We have to check our mentalities." Yeah, man. You know, it's you know, it's just about being it's about pride, New Growth. And sometimes we can all get caught up with pride, right? You can say to yourself, man, I'm doing good things. And then another person could come up to you and say, New Growth, I've been to your channel, man. Your channel is not doing that good, man. It's not good like I thought, man. Nah, man. And you be like, what? I put a lot of work into that channel, right? And so you be like, man, but then you gotta say to yourself, okay, maybe maybe this person got a point. Let's look at it. Maybe they got a point. That's what I do. Whenever somebody criticizes me, first thing I do is forget their intention. Is what they're saying true? That's what I think of first. Is what this person's saying true? If is what they're saying is true, then I have an issue. Whether they meant to deliver it maliciously or not, that's irrelevant. The question is it true? Then we can move on, because then I can fix something that I recognize that needs to be addressed. But if I say to myself, oh well, they just attacking me, so therefore I'm not gonna give no credit to nothing they saying. They might be, and sometimes it's your enemy that's helping you. Your enemy is telling you where you weak at so that you can fix it. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Marcus said, the fight from within the bigger opponent and the father journey. Let's talk about hey man. You know what I'm saying? I try to teach my son how to respond, in situations where what do you got to win? What do you got to gain? Let's say I would have knocked one of them little dudes out, man. What do I got to gain? Now I got a hornet's nest coming looking for me, right? Over what? It wasn't no self-defense. It was just pride, right? Shout out to you, Big Rigs. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's see. Uh, uh, Vaughn said, whosoever shall exalt himself shall be abased, and he that humble himself shall be exalted. Hey man, you got to humble yourself. And I was exalted, Vaughn. I went home, which was my goal. That's what they always taught us. My teacher taught us always. Your goal is to go home the way you left out your house. That's your goal at the end of the day. You need to get in your own bed. That's your goal. uh, Big Rick said, "Don't bang on them." I don't. I'm never bang on nobody, brother. I'm the most nicest cat out there in the street, man. But I mean, if you put me in a position where I have no choice but to get with your program, then I'm gonna get with it, man. You know what I mean? And unfortunately for you, I know how to do some things that's gonna put you out really quickly. So, not you personally, Big Rigs, but I mean my opponent. You know what I mean? So he may know how to do some of the things too. So it might not be just a cakewalk, but definitely, if you're gonna mess with Brother Clarence, bring a lunch, because you're gonna need that lunch, definitely for sure. No, intellectual soapbox. I'm only dropping a link for people that got people. Not this segment, maybe next segment. But right now, I'm only dropping links for people that have proof that me, Patrice, or Rico was supporting this young man and the stuff he was doing. You're right. You're right. New growth. You're right, and that is true. That is true. Um, yeah. But see, that's the thing, man. We don't know how to love each other. We got to figure that part out, right? But criticism, we're gonna have to criticize each other, man, because that's how we learn that we're not, with something we're doing needs to be adjusted, right? Negro said, like in love, I would tell you, you have denounced others for their lack of denouncing others, but it's all in love. We're not perfect as we be. Yeah, see, and that's cool. I'm cool with anything I've done that's been jacked up, right? Because I know I've done a lot of jacked up things in my life. So, but if you tell me, man, I try to work on it, right? I ain't gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, you know, I never did nothing wrong. Oh, I know I've done a lot of things wrong. But like I said, y'all, if there's somebody out there that's watching, I'm gonna give you about 5 more minutes. If there's somebody out there watching, because I got to move on, I got to get to Yana Van Zant and this polygamy thing, and then we got to get to the disease of black denial. It's hurting and killing us. The way we can deny things that the obvious is killing us as a community. It's killing us. So I'm gonna get to the polygamy thing, and then oh wait, well, first of all, let me do this, man, because I got thrown off the screen for just a minute. I thrown off just a minute, right? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this real fast. I'm gonna do this real fast because am I my brother's keeper? Okay, we're gonna do the King James Version, Genesis 4:4. And Adam knew Eve, his wife. He knew her. And she conceived and bare Cain and said, I have gotten a man from the Lord. And and in the process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. And Abel, oh, excuse me. And again she bare his brother Abel. And Abel was a keeper of sheep, but Cain was a tiller of the ground. Okay, let's jump over to 4. And Abel, he also brought the firstlings of his flock and of the fat thereof. And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering, but unto Cain and to his offering he had not respect. And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. He was jacked up, man. He was like, man, what's going on? I'm giving you this offering, man. And you you know what I'm saying? You're not looking at it the way I want you to look at it, right? It's perspective, right? From Cain's perspective, it's all good. This half-ass offering I'm giving you, this is bomb, right? This is it. This is the lick. Lord's like, nah, right? But that's how we are as black men. So a lot of times we can't take a L. Sometimes you gotta take a L, man, to learn. But Cain was like, man, he was mad. Now I'm gonna show y'all something. He said, and the Lord said unto Cain, why art thou wroth? Yeah. Why are you tripping? And why is thy countenance falling? I can see it on your face, homie. Why are you bugging like that? If thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? Man, if you kick it like I told you to kick it, it'll be all good, man. It'll be all gravy, right? You know that. And if thou does not, well, sin lieth at the door. You know if you do it wrong, then you sinning. Come on, dog. Where you at? And unto thee shall be his desire, and thou shalt rule over him. Right? Meaning, hey man, you in first position to do everything. You in first position to do everything. All you gotta do is do what you're supposed to do, brother. Play the game the way it's supposed to be played. Stop trying to slick your way out of it. Stop putting on half your boots. Put your boots all the way on. Come on now. Right? It's what God telling them, man. You in first position. Don't play yourself. You're gonna have all of this is gonna be yours if you just act right. And Cain talked with Abel, his brother, right? But Cain Like Cain talked with his brother Abel. And it came to pass when they were in the field that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him. What? Look. Does this remind you of anybody? Does this story remind you of anybody, any situation that we're talking about? Does this, we love you too, New Growth. Does this story remind you of anything I've been talking about? He said, and Cain talked with his brother Abel, and it came to pass when they were in the field, Cain rose up against Abel and slew him. He killed him. So, check this out. See, Cain was really upset with God for his criticism. He really upset with him, but he couldn't get to him, so he got to Abel. He went through Abel to get to the God. Remind you? See, people can't get to this young man, so they go through me, Patrice, and Rico to get to him. They slander us to get to him. Come on now. Come on, somebody. See, Cain couldn't get to God. That wasn't gonna happen. But he said, I know. He like Abel. I'll get to him. That'll show him. And in a rage, see, Cain didn't think this thing all the way through, right? What he thought God was going to do? Oh, you killed him? Oh, okay, cool, no problem, man. I know you was pissed, so it's no big deal. What he thought God was going to do? What you think we going to do when you slander our name unjustly? What you think we going to do? Of course we going to try to straighten it out. Of course we are. What you think we going to do? Sit back and let people lie on us? I don't care. I don't care if you don't like me. I really don't. I've grown to, matter of fact, I've grown to the point certain people don't like you. That's a good thing. I really don't care if people don't like us. I'd rather they respect us. That's what I prefer, the respect. If we can get like and respect, that's great. But Cain didn't respect God or his own brother. And he got so angry with God. Listen to me. Listen to me. He got so angry with God and he got so frustrated. He said, my sacrifice looks bad, not because I'm doing it improperly, it's because of my brother's sacrifice. He's purposely making his sacrifice look better than mine. He's doing it on purpose. Not he's just trying to have his sacrifice be good. He's purposely trying. This is how crazy this man got. He said, he purposely trying to make my sacrifice look bad. That's how crazy these people are. I'm going to hold you to a standard of behavior, but you can't hold me because I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. I don't follow any. You can't hold me to anything, but I'm going to hold you. I said, well, then you can't hold me. If I can't hold you to a standard of behavior, then I don't accept you holding me to a standard of behavior. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. And much respect to everybody, but I don't accept people holding me to a standard of behavior. And then I can't hold you to a standard of behavior. I can't go to you and say, hey, under this discipline, this is what you're supposed to be doing. If you're going to point to a discipline that I'm following and say, well, you ain't following this discipline. No, I'm not listening to you unless you got a discipline that you can show me that you're following. If you're not, I take what you say, I'll examine it, and I'll see if you're correct. But as far as giving it weight, it's not gonna have no weight. Only weight it has is truth or untruth. That's the only weight. Is what you're saying true, or is it not true? That's the only weight I'm gonna give it. No, don't worry. Don't worry about it, young man. Don't worry about it. I will, Sister Annie. I will look up those things. But let me finish this right quick. No, don't worry, young man. This is nothing you have to get involved with. I just, you know what it is? We've been carrying this weight for a long time, bro. We've been taking these arrows a long time. But no, it's not really about you, Daryl. It's really not about you. What it's about is we just want to get the truth out there about what was happening when all this stuff was going down. That's all. It's not about anybody, really. This ain't no smoke. It's not no smoke. It's just some people out there in YouTube land feel like we was supporting behavior that we wasn't supporting, and they know we wasn't supporting. But there's narratives out there that people have to hold us to this standard, right, of behavior, or they have to say, well, because you didn't push this man away, therefore you was with it. And I'm saying, okay, if they can show us a receipt where we was with it, we said we was with it, timestamps, video, text messages, whatever. If you can show something that says we was with it, I'm with it. I'm willing to sit down and have you come up here. But if not, I'm not really going to address it. Anyway, I want to finish Cain and Abel. And the Lord said unto Cain, where is thy brother? Right? Hey, man, where's your brother? I know he got them lamb chops. He always got them lamb chops hooked up for me, man. He haven't wrapped up, ready to go. What's going on? Where's he at? And Cain, said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? Like, God, like, what? What do you mean? Are you your brother's keeper? You guys always at this same spot at the same time. What do you mean are you not your brother's keeper? This your brother, right? And God said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground. Oh, man. You know, you just get that feeling, right? Something is wrong here, man. Something is wrong. God's like, man, something wrong here. Right? There's only one reason why this dude wouldn't be here right now. And I know that's what happened. I could see it in the way I was talking to you earlier that you was that upset. He said, and now thou art cursed from the earth. You had all this in your hand, right in the palm of your hands. And now, nope, which hath opened up her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth. And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear, right? Oh, now we want to talking about mercy. Oh, now we want to start talking about mercy, right? Right? Oh, now we're going to start talking about mercy. See, with some of these people that was jumped down our throat, I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about back in the day when they was really jumping down our throat. And we said, hey, they said to us, hey, this young man you guys are counseling or advising or elderizing, this young man has done these things. And then when we said back to them, well, that person did them too. The person, the adversary did these things as well? Are you going to not be involved with the adversary anymore? Oh no. Oh no. They got meat up. Oh no. No, I'm not going to stop seeing this person. But this person did the same thing that this person did. Oh no. I got grace for them. We got grace for them. What? Why? Well, I just know them a little better. Okay, I respect that. But how can you, if you're going to give grace to this person and this person did the same thing, how are they different? It just is, Clarence. Oh, okay. Right. The punishment for the people, for the punishment you trying to put on my people is greater. It's greater than they can bear it. That punishment is too great. I consider these people friends. So that's too great of a punishment. I would never give them that punishment. Even though they did the same thing, the same doxing, the same everything, right? Oh no. Bro C. Oh no, bro C. This person is dear to me. But they just as wrong. It should be about wrong and right, not about who's dear and who's not dear, right? No, bro C. It's about relationships. I got a relationship with this person, right? I got a relationship with this person, bro C. You don't have a relationship with this person. Yeah, but I'm about right and wrong. That's what I'm about. That's what I try to be about, right? I'm not perfect, but I try to be about right and wrong. Negro said, looking back at it, do you think you all should have concealed both? No, I mean, I think we did the right thing. We did the right thing. We tried to talk the situation down several times, had meetings with both, issues. We tried to talk it down publicly and behind the scenes. New Growth. We tried to, because I didn't want, this man had children. I didn't want his children to get caught up in like, you never know, man. You don't know these people on the internet. Somebody might be crazy like me, man. You threaten my children, man. I might sell I'm the kind of person, man, I might sell everything. Get on a plane and sit in front of your house for 6 months just watching how you move. Never mind. I don't even get into all that. But I'm that kind of weirdo. So I don't I know there's other people out here that's strange like that, right? They might get that pissed off, right? They know they got life insurance, something happened to me. That's cool. My family gonna get a ton of money. So I ain't worried about something. But I'm definitely gonna put my hands on you, right? Shout out to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Glad to have you in the building, sis. Happy Sunday to you. No, Blackheart with New Growth. No, I don't. I think we did the right thing. I think if you look at it now, the outcome wasn't the way we wanted it, right? The outcome, what we wanted the outcome to be, is that nobody's children were talked about, nobody's wives were talked about, nobody's girlfriends, nobody was docked, no addresses, no criminal records, none of that stuff was out there, right? That was the goal, but we wasn't able to reach the goal, and not because of just this one young man. It was on both sides. It was the dirt was being slung on both sides. Like Patrice said, both sides was doing this stuff, but only one side was getting like you saw. There was somebody on a stream recently, and he said this person is a piece of crap. This person did this. This person did that. And I was waiting for them to say, yeah, but the other people did it too, right? What about when they did it? Are they a piece of crap now? Are they pieces of crap? I was waiting for that shoe to drop. That shoe never dropped, right? That shoe never dropped, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't support no fugaziness on nobody's part. But I don't care if it was Anton that came to me and he said, "Brother, can you help me? I'm looking for some help, man. I kind of got caught up in this situation and I don't know how to get out." I would have helped him. I would help him. Yes, Anton Daniels. I would help him. I would have said, "Yeah, man, let's work it out." Hell, you can go on my stream. I got I got 3 or 4 videos where I'm just talking directly to him. He and I are just having two direct conversations. We talked about this issue plus other issues. Then I had videos. I don't know what happened to those videos, but I had videos where me, him, and Daryl was on the same video. Me, him, and E Black was on the same videos. We tried to squash all this stuff years ago. So anyway, let me finish with Cain and Abel, and then we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, y'all. Let's see. Cain said, "Hey, Lord, hey, can you kick in some of this mercy on me? I know I killed this man, but yo, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's a little bit stiff. This punishment is a little stiff, right?" Ay, ay, ay. He said, "Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me." What do you mean everyone that finds you shall slay you? What you talking about, man? Once you dead, you should be dead, right? No, that means he's gonna have to relive that situation all over again. You're gonna have to relive the fact of what just like they're trying to do to us. Y'all gotta relive it. But we didn't do nothing. But yeah, but you gotta relive it. You gotta take it. But all we did was try to get this person to stop doing this stuff. Yeah, well, we gotta say you was with it though. That's if we get if we concede to the fact that you guys wasn't with this program, then every all of our narratives go out the window. Everybody's narratives go out the window, and then we have to reassess how we looked at the situation. And so instead of us having to reassess how we looked at the situation, it's easier to condemn you. I'm just telling the truth. Anybody that wants to come up, and you in the chat, and you out here, and you lurking, and you got information, you got a receipt, you got anything that shows that we was in cahoots or support or promoting or acceptance of anything that this young brother was doing when he was out there, going in on people. Hey, bring it up here, because I don't have it. I know you ain't gonna find nothing about me, Patrice, or Rico. Nothing like that. Now, I will admit, some of these people Rico didn't like from the jump, right? But he never was like, yeah, go out and go after their families. Never go, I'm saying he never was like that. He, me, and Patrice was all like, we was always like, hey, you got an issue with this person, go after that person. Don't go after the family members, right? Even though a lot of times, some of the times we didn't even know that they was doing the same thing to him. We didn't even know that. Because see, when you out here on YouTube, man, right, people will assume that you watching everybody's videos. I'm not. Especially now I'm back to work. I'm back working again. Got time to watch nobody's videos. Man, I just don't have time to watch. I have to watch stuff on the replay sometimes when I get home, and sometimes I can't catch them all. I mean, people I got to watch on replay. There's Arshawn, there's the Dominican route, there's Yella, there's all these different people, man, that I try to keep up with. There's non-relationships. I mean, there's so many people. I got to choose between who who I got the time to watch. I'm sub to like 70 people. Can't watch everybody. Can't watch everybody. Gotta, okay, today I'm gonna watch these people. Tomorrow I'm gonna watch those people. I mean, what, right? So, but people assume you up to speed with everything. We're not up to speed with everything a lot of times. Especially if I got a job plus a family. I got very little time now to be watching all these videos, man. So I might not be aware of something before it goes down. I might not be aware of it. All right, y'all, let's move on, man. Let's move on. Because we gotta get to we already how many hours in? 2 hours and 30 minutes in. I don't even want to spend an hour on that. I know, brother, but I'm not gonna drop a link until I get into this polygamy thing. Let's see. And that's right after this. Let's see. And Lord said unto him, therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken upon him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark on Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. Right? And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I thought we only had 4 people around. What's going on? But that's an explanation for another time, right? Where does Cain's wife come from? Huh. But that's another story for another day. And she conceived and bare Enoch. And he builded a city and called the name of the city after the name of his son Enoch. Okay, then we're gonna stop right there, y'all. Okay, I gave a lot of time. I gave a lot of time for people that would say to us, "Hey, brother, you are brother, you caping, right? You caping, bruh." I'm not caping. I'm just telling the truth. I'm not caping for nobody, man. We all grown people here. We all grown people. So, not caping for nobody. I'm just, like I said, man, I just want us to just tell the truth, man. We just here to tell the truth, right? Let's tell the truth. All right, since we didn't have no feedback from that situation or whether we was supporting it, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna say, well, obviously there's no proof of us supporting anybody in their madness, because if there was, somebody should have rang the bell by now. Somebody should have said, Clarence, I need the link. I have proof of you supporting this behavior. Since that didn't happen, or I have proof of Rico supporting it. I have proof of Patrice supporting this behavior. Right? Okay. I waited long enough. I waited long enough. I got to move on. Now we're going to move on to, can polygamy save the Black community? Can it? Here's Sister Ayala Van Zant, and she said that she was down with polygamy. What? Remember when she went in on Shahrazad Ali on Geraldo's TV show? You're bad for the Black community. You're bad. Polygamy is bad. Everything is bad. You're bad. Right? Now let's see what she got to say. Let's see what our sister has to say.
Polygamy nowadays. Those relationships where
Well, see, I'm old, so I could do polygamy. I would just want her to be younger so he don't have to be bothering me all the time. Go over there. She's 42. I'm 70. Go on, take your butt on over there.
You can do that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
You know what?
You jokingly serious. What do you think the benefits could be?
I'm very serious.
Really?
Yeah, I could do that. Mm-hmm. When I was younger, I couldn't because I didn't know who I was. Mm-hmm. And I didn't understand the value and the purpose of a relationship. So when I was younger, I didn't do cheating. But I could do polygamy. I could be one of other wives in this day and age.
Mm-hmm. Really?
I couldn't have done that when I was 30 or 40. I didn't. Mm-hmm. I ended up marrying a man who was a polygamist. My second husband came out of a polygamous relationship. And at that time, I thought, you're cheating. I still don't do cheating. If we're going to do that, it has to be an open conversation and agreement. But you sneaking around the corner with, Chris D'Amata, no, I don't do cheating. Because you know why? It's dishonest.
I agree.
And if you're going to lie to me, then I can't trust you. But if we sit down and this is what we want to do, I like it because you be over there sometime, I'll be over here. I don't have to cook. I save my toilet paper. You don't have to, my toothpaste, go on, have you. And I don't think we can tell people who they can and cannot love. If I love you and you're saying this is what you need to support, satisfy yourself, why would I say no to that? Because I know who I am as a woman.
All right, y'all. There it is. There it is. But let me don't stop there. That's Sister Ayala Van Zandt, right? Let me show you some marriage rates in the Black community. I'm going to show you some marriage rates, period, right? This is a study from University of let me find out where the study is from. Bowling Green State University. I think that's out there in Michigan. Bowling Green State University, right? Here we go. Here we go. Let's look at the marriage rates. This is a study they did in 2018. Okay. So, marriage to divorce ratio. Okay. Let's see. I had it by I think the top one was here we go. The biggest divorce rate among blacks, 30%. Biggest divorce rate. Biggest marriage rate among other, 36%, right? Lowest marriage rate, blacks, 17%. We're not getting married. We're not putting ourselves in position. When I say marriage, I mean, some people say, hey, don't legally get married. Okay, let's just use long-term relationships, right? Because some people say, hey, man, it's not worth marrying somebody. It's too much work to find a person worthy of marriage, right? That's too much work. It's much easier to just say, hey, I'm just going to pimp people, right? So there it is. There it is. Anybody have anything to say about, now I'll put the link out. Can where's my, here we go. Can polygamy save the Black community? Can polygamy save the Black community? What do you mean, Clarence? What do you mean, Clarence? I mean, the Black community is in shambles. It's in shambles. There's not enough men going around. There's not enough good women going around. It's in shambles. Nobody wants to get married. Nobody wants to pair bond. Nobody wants to, all we want to do is have sex. We don't want to take care of our children. We want to just party, right? Unfortunately, our women many times don't find this out till later on in life that they pookie pickers, right? Shout out to Mr. Let Go. They pookie pickers, right? They run around picking pookies all the time. And then by the time they realize, I've been picking pookies all this time. There are good men out here. I just been ignoring them because they ain't got no swag. They don't have swag. Mr. 84.
Yes, sir. I'm glad you're talking about this. I was talking about this last night. Look,
Okay.
man. Look, I'm be completely real. Marriage gives us delusional standards. Okay,
Okay.
delusional standards. We expect this person to come out of nowhere who we're not related to, who we just got to know over a span of maybe a couple of years, to come out of nowhere to be completely honest with us, to follow all these vows and be this upstanding citizen and work and bear children and raise a family with us. And our own families don't even do this with us. Our own families don't even tell us the truth all the time. My own mama don't even tell me the truth all the time. Neither do my daddy. Let me expect this person to come out of nowhere to be completely honest. Like, this is complete garbage. Look, we need to blow it all up. Monogamy, polygamy, blow it all up and start from scratch and find out what works for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just to the point where I'm like, I'm tired of people just trying to think that that's good. Like, this marriage thing gonna work. It don't. You know what I'm saying? Not
Okay.
what we doing now. That's why the rate is high. That's why polygamy don't fully work, because that turns out a lot bad too a lot of times.
Okay.
So
Why?
we just need
Why?
to reach. We need to just let me just finish the point real quick, bro. See, and I'm a chill. I'm gonna mute up. We just need to start over, man. Start over. You know what I mean? Stop thinking that this perfect person gonna come out of nowhere and just be completely loyal to you and not gonna do nothing wrong and never gonna steal and never gonna swear and never gonna do anything. No, that's a false thing. Your own family don't even do that to you, and they're your flesh and blood. Ain't nothing deeper than family. You know what I mean? So you expect a complete stranger to do that? That you can leave at any time? You can leave this person anytime. You can get a spouse at any time. You can choose one and get rid of one at any time. Anytime you want. The only thing I would say that needs to happen is that we need to take care of our kids. We need to protect our kids at all costs.
Okay.
That's the only thing I'll say. But as far as a spouse, man, you can pick one up. You can pick one up like a sock and drop them off just like the sock you take off your feet. Ain't nothing to it. And I mean, that's just my point, but it is what it is.
Okay. Can I ask you a few questions?
I'm with it. I'm here.
Okay. Why is marriage such a bad thing? Why is being in a relationship with a person such a bad thing? Why is it so bad? Like, what are the bad points about it?
Let me preface my statement. Let me clarify it because I didn't clarify it enough, and that was my fault. So forgive me for that, bro Clarence. Forgive me for that, everybody who watching. That's what I'm saying. It's not that it's bad. So let me correct my statement. It's not that it's bad. It's just that we have our expectations for somebody that we don't really know. To be
Agreed.
honest with you, until we really live with them, it's delusional.
Agreed.
It's delusional because at the end of the day, that person is their own person. They have their own family values, right? And we know this, like this, like, and maybe we're not aware of that, right? This person that we love, that we're moving in with, that we're trying to build a family with, they're coming in with their own ideals, own family values, own way of thinking. So what they gonna do is that they gonna come in with that, and they gonna let it be known how they want to move. Now they may compromise on certain things with you, right? Y'all be able to maybe communicate and figure certain things out, but they still gonna have their way of thinking. You still gonna have yours. You know what I'm saying? And y'all could work through it, but we just have to understand that two different people are coming together. No matter how many similarities you have, you're two different people.
Okay.
So that's all I gotta say. It's not that it's bad; it could work, but our expectations got to be realistic. You meet a
Agreed.
girl at a club, you can't expect her to go to church with you.
Agreed.
You feel me?
Agreed. Okay. So, because here's the thing: if you whether you're in a polygamous or a monogamous relationship, a relationship is never going to work if you pick the wrong person, and that's my issue, because a lot of the Cynthia G people, they pookie pickers, and because they pookie pickers, they picking pookies all the time. They just will say, I don't want to reevaluate the criteria by which I'm accepting male attention. I don't want to reevaluate that criteria. So it's easier for me to just condemn all men and say all men are bad, and that's easier than having to say, it's me. I'm a pookie picker. I keep picking pookies, and I can't for the life of me, because I'm attracted to the swag, I can't get out of the pookie picking business, right? When that's the issue, is you in the pookie picking business. So you keep picking pookies, saying that there ain't no good men out there. When there's good men out there, there's good women out there. You Shaniqua selectors, right? You selecting the Shaniqua all the time, right? You selecting a woman that's already in a relationship. Listen, if a woman's already in a relationship and you take her out of that relationship, then the door is always going to be open for that person, for another person to come along and take her out of the relationship with you. So I agree that now what we don't know is how to develop relationships, because that's what you have to do. You have to be able to develop relationships, because we don't want to take the time to develop them, because developing relationships puts you in a vulnerable situation, puts us in vulnerable situations, right? We have to be vulnerable and open to the fact that this person may not do what we think they should do, right? This person, I expect them to just only have sex with just me. But they may go out and have sex with somebody else. That's possible. Now, how can you avoid that? There is no way to avoid that. That's what I'm saying. There is no way to avoid that.
Exactly, bro. See, like you saying, like there's no way to avoid it. We just gotta have realistic expectations on people. Like, okay, right? You go, okay. You just started a job, right? Let's say
Well, I
you just
just
start a
went
career or
back.
a job, right? You just
Yeah,
started, right?
right.
You know, right? It's just common sense. You know that you can't call out when you first get a job, right?
Yeah,
Even if they don't tell you that, you know it already, right?
right.
So why would you go to the job and say, well, I only called out because y'all didn't say it wasn't okay. They're gonna fire you on the spot if you do it too much during that time. We all know this. So why do we get in relationships with these unrealistic expectations, just expecting things to be a certain way? The real thing is that we just want to be loved, which is nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Everybody wants to be loved, and we want companionship. That's
Right.
really the thing. So people just need to say that I want to be loved. I want companionship. I'm tired of being alone. I want to be with somebody. But we come up with all these other reasons where we know that's not really the answer. The real answer is I don't want to be alone. I want to be loved. But we don't want to say that because it makes us, we think we look weak. No, it don't make you look weak. You look strong. Saying what you need and what you want makes you look strong. Going after that is strong. That's strength because you're
But
not being a
see,
coward.
but
You
see,
standing on yours.
the problem with that is, it's true, but the problem with that is the other person's gonna say the same thing. This is all I need. All I need is to run through you every now and then, right? That's all I need to do is run through you. I need you to Uber me over. Let me run through you real quick, and so everybody's gonna say what they need. And the person that really wants something, typically it's the woman, the person that really wants a committed relationship. If they tell the truth and say, "Hey, I just want to be loved," the man say, "I'll love you until I get up off of you." Right? After I'm up off of you, I don't love you no more. I love somebody else, right? But see, this is the thing. How do we develop relationships? See, relationships are developed, right? You don't just come out and come into a relationship and then you get, relationships are developed because communication and, decisions have to be made constantly, right? I love this woman, but I got the opportunity to go and do this other thing over here. Should I do it? She'll never know, but should I do it? That's the thing. Now, I got a lot to consider. I may bring something home. I may get sick myself. Something may happen. And I'm going to tell you, I ain't never, ever. And maybe there's somebody out there that could tell me. I ain't never seen a side chick want to stay a side chick indefinitely. I ain't never seen that. I've seen them always say, "Oh yeah, I'll play my position. I'll be this," and so the dude that's married is like, "Oh okay, cool." A year later, 2 years later, the girl's like, "Hey, when you gonna leave your wife?" Come on now. I don't want to be a side chick forever. See, that's
Hey,
the
bro. See, it depends because now they got them entanglements, yo. You never know what people be on. Some people are on, like it's really a movement now where people are like, yo, they just want to be just amongst a community. It's just a community.
what you mean by that?
Okay. It's just like it's like it could be like two, three, four, five of them. They all in one house and they just all are with each other and they not really trying to. It ain't like, and I've heard this is some new modern stuff. All right, this is not something that's passe. This is some new modern stuff, and they just want to have an experience.
Well, see,
You know what I mean?
that's not a new thing. That's a sort of like a what's the word I want to use? That's a sort of like a Caribbean thing. I don't want to say Caribbean, but that's a sort of like an island thing where you have like a community house and you have community. Everybody watches everybody's children. Everybody is able to indulge with everybody else. That's not new. They've been doing that on the islands, right? And
On the islands, word?
Yeah, because they're forced to, man. I mean, nobody has no money, nobody has nothing. So the best way to do things is the same thing in Africa. The best way to get along is to share resources. We share men, we share women, we share babysitting duty, we share food. We just sit down and break bread together, right? And and usually typically it's people within the age group of about, I would say, 25 to about 40, right? After you get into your 40s, man, you really don't want to be bothered with a whole bunch of different people. You want that one person that you can say, hey, can you give me something to drink? Can you just say, eat? You know what I'm saying? You don't really want to be bothered with a whole bunch of different people, right? Because it's a lot, right? You got all these, you know what I'm saying? You can live like that for a while. I'm not saying you can't, right? You saw Nature Boy doing it and a couple other people trying to do that, right? And who's the other one? King Noble. All these dudes, right? They was trying to do it.
You said Nature Boy? You said Rick? Are you talking about Ric Flair?
No, Nature Boy. Go look him up. He's in jail now.
I know who you said.
But I'm just saying, he had a little compound out there in the DR.
Hey,
he had all these people living there with him, right? But that's what I'm saying. Point. Everybody's watching. Everybody's children. Everybody. I mean, that's a thing for the islands in Africa, right? They've been doing that, so that's not a new thing. It's new to America because Americans don't usually do stuff like that, right? There's usually one woman and it's usually one man in the household, right? But now that's starting to spread because just the resources are so thin, stress so thin, people are trying to do it. Now, the question is, can you have a lifelong relationship like that? Probably not. You can't have it like that when you have multiple different people in there like that, right? Because eventually somebody's going to say, man, this ain't the move for me no more, right? Because we all want to be special, right? Don't you want to be special?
Everybody want to be number one, and that's the problem too. Not everybody could be number one. Now, I always tell women this. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to date somebody here in America, right? Now, if you want to go overseas, yeah, the numbers are more in your favor because you probably can find a man a lot quicker, probably overseas because the numbers are better. But if you want to date somebody here in America where the women outnumber the men here in America, then you may have to share a man. You might,
yeah.
Especially if you have certain criterias, right? Because some of these women, they have certain criterias. They want a man to be a certain height. He got to make a certain amount of money.
You're not sharing that man. Well, you're definitely sharing that man. Excuse me. You're definitely sharing a man like that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what they're looking for. So if you want that type of guy, you want him to be a certain height, making a certain amount of money, living in one of the premier cities out here in America, you're probably gonna have to share that brother, and that's what they're looking for. So if you're looking for that, don't be mad with what comes with that. That's all I'm saying. And a lot of women are looking for that. And I always tell women, just find somebody that care about you. Just find a regular guy. Just find a guy that works at the post office. What's so wrong with that? That's a good career. A guy who does sanitation, that's a good career. Police officer, that's a good career. But no, they don't want that. They want the LeBron James of the world and things of that nature. That's what they want.
Right.
So if you want that type of brother, you want an NBA brother, understand what that comes with.
I think the ones that I think most of the ones that go after the NBA and the sports guys, I think they understand, and the entertainers, they understand.
No, they don't, bro. See, they don't. They believe they're gonna be number one. They believe that they're gonna be number one. I'm telling you, I talk to them. These women believe that they can find this premier, career-oriented man who making over 6 figures, and that they are gonna be the only one.
Bro, I think if you talk to a big enough cross section, they will say, undoubtedly, we know that certain things are gonna go down.
I'm telling you, bro. See, you'll be surprised.
I'm not saying there's none of them out there like that. I'm not saying that there are some that's in their own little land and they don't understand, right? They don't get it. But I think most of them get it. They've seen these guys in college. They had a bunch of different girls in college. They had a bunch of different girls in high school. They get it. So it's not like they don't understand how this thing works, right? It just works that way. So I think most of them, they kind of see what's happening. And like you say, well, you know, that guy is not their only person spending time with her either.
No, I know that they have different men they spend time with, but they have in their mind, they have this man, and he's like 6'5". He making 6 figures, right?
Right.
He's driving a Benz, right? A big body Benz at that, the big body Audi. You know what I'm saying? And he go to church and he love his mama. You know what I'm saying? This is what they have in their mind. And he gonna come out of nowhere. He gonna be wearing all white.
Right.
And he just gonna sweep them off their feet, and he's only gonna choose them. This is the fantasy they have in their mind. And they believe that if he's having trouble choosing them, right? That their cooking in and out of the bedroom is going to keep this man. They believe that they have the best stuff in the bedroom, and they believe they have the best cooking out of the bedroom. They believe they make the best food, right? that they got the best everything. I'm telling you, this is what they think, bro, Clarence. I'm not capping. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this: cooking is a good thing. That's a good thing. That's how you keep a man. Now you getting them is one thing, but cooking is how you can definitely keep a man if you can cook well. Definitely. I'm not saying he won't do nothing. He might step out and do some things, but as for keeping him on the hook until he get his mind right, cooking is definitely something that you need to be, man, because I'm telling you, men are like dogs.
No, I'm talking about food in the bedroom, and they cooking in the bedroom and they cooking out of the bedroom. They believe that they got the best stuff in the bedroom,
I'm talking about outside,
and they believe they got the best stuff out of the bedroom. They believe that if they make you some food,
I understand
that you are going to stay with them forever, and it don't matter what woman walk in front of you, that you're going to be so mesmerized by them that you'll never leave. This is what they believe. I'm telling you, bro. See, I'm telling you,
and I'm trying to straighten that out. Is that that's not necessarily the case. So a man may stay with you, but that don't mean he may not stray, because people are people, man. People have different desires, right? Like if you desire something bad enough, I don't care how good of a woman you got. I don't care how good of a man you got. If you desire something bad enough, you're going to make a move on it. You may make a move on it if it gets presented to you, and it presented to you in a way where you can take advantage of it. You may do it. Anybody may do it, right? And you've been longing for this, right?
That's a fact.
Let's say somebody, in the bedroom, there's something that you want done, right? And the person you with is like, ugh, that's nasty. I would never do something like that. That's disgusting. Why would you even ask me to do that? You asked her year 2. Can you do this? No, I told you last year I wouldn't do that. You wait till the year 5. Can you do? No.
Year 5? Dang, you really being patient, bro. See.
But some people do. Some people do, right? Because you got a good woman. She checks all the boxes except for that box. She checks every box except for that box. So you're like, man, it's a good woman, man. If I could just get her to just incorporate this, we might be 100. But she won't do it. Now you at work, right? You at work, at the farm or whatever, you at the office, whatever. Hi, I'm Mr. 84. I'm just here. This is my first day on the job. Right?
Uh-oh.
Beniqua comes up and says, you looking good, 84. You looking good. Huh? You looking
Nah,
good, man. I'm just saying. Let me
nah,
get a
nah. I'm
chance.
not entertaining that conversation.
Let me tell you exactly how, bro. I've been working where I'm working for 27 years. I've seen this conversation happen many times. This is
I know
exactly
you
how it's
have,
gonna
bro.
go.
See, I know,
This is
man. I
how
know.
exactly how it's gonna go. Oh, Miss Benita, I can't do that. Oh no. I'm married. See, I'm married. Look at my ring. See, I'm married. Let me show you my kids. You'll break out the phone. Yeah. See, I'm married. Oh, Miss Benita say, oh, okay, all right. And she say, oh, okay. And then the next thing you know, here's a box of donuts on top of your desk when you come in. Who left this? Somebody left some donuts here. That was me. I left them for you. What?
What kind of donuts, though, bro? See, what kind?
What? I don't. Your favorite, whatever your favorite is, right? Because this kind of sister
Hey,
is good.
if they leave a fish dinner, then I might have to fold.
This this sister is good. They good at some sisters are good at finding out what you like and giving you what you like. Some sisters are good at that. They're just crazy too. But they're good at the part where they can find out what you like. Oh, he like this kind of donut. Oh, he like this kind of food from this place. Okay, I'm gonna buy him lunch and have it sent over. So stuff like that start happening. Then you say, you know what? You one day, this is how it always happens, right? One day you and your wife didn't give you what you wanted, right? You was like, dang, you went to bed, man, and you had to go to sleep mad, right?
Sitting in the dark match. Sitting in the dark match.
Yeah,
Okay.
man. You had problems, but you finally went to sleep, right? So you get up in the morning, you hot. You don't even kiss your wife on the way out the door. You so mad, right? So you go out the door, you go to work, and this time, after saying no all those times, this time Benita say, "Hey, 84, I see you, man. You know what? Come on, man. Let's just go to lunch. We just friends." Oh, she laid on me. We just friends. I'm not trying to do nothing. We not trying to do nothing. We just friends. Can't two friends just go to lunch?
Nobody friend.
Before you know it, man, you so hot. You don't forgot yourself, and you said, "Shoot, I'm hungry too. I left my house. My wife didn't even fix me nothing to eat. I'm hungry," and I was, and so that's how I start. Next thing you know, you're going to lunch. Next thing you know, you're going to dinner. Next thing you know, going to a movie. And like I always say, once you go start going to a movie, you right next thing after that is pumping and sweating in the shed, right? Pumping and sweating in the shed. Okay. That's how it can happen. Same thing with the female, right? Female say, I want you to do this, 84. What? How dare you say that to me? Only the vilest of human beings would do something like that. But I like that. No way. I'll never do nothing like that. Year 2. Did I tell you last year? What about my birthday? I don't care nothing about your birthday, girl. Never gonna do nothing like that,
Care
girl.
about that girl?
I got standards up in here, right? Year 5. I'm telling you, I'm never gonna do. And see, now this is where men go wrong. I'm gonna tell you where men go wrong. The females stop asking you for stuff. And you think, whoo, finally she got it. I ain't gonna do it. No, she ain't asking you no more. Because you know why? Ramon at the job is like, own it. Because her and Ramon went through the same thing. That's why I'm always saying what you got to do in a long-term relationship, you got to constantly be checking the person. You got to constantly, hey, baby, are you okay? And you got to get the vibration off of them. Because if you don't, see, you're going to miss something like that. Right? Hey, baby, how come you never asked me about that situation no more? Don't worry about it. You ain't got to even be worried about that no more. Oh, so you ain't asking me no more? You ain't even got to worry about it no more. What she not telling you is Ramon is on it. Right? All them nights after you keep telling the black woman, go to the gym. So she going to the gym. She's just making a pit stop by Ramon's house after the gym is over, right?
Hey, she getting worked out, all right.
But how can you avoid that? How can you avoid that? Or how can you put the most how can you set up a situation where that is probably least likely to happen? You got to stay in tune. You got to have the communication open. You got to be so in tune with your spouse that you can see when their vibration is off, right? And they ain't got to tell you, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, right? They ain't got to say nothing to you because you already know. You already can feel that the energy is bad, right? But that has to be developed. It has to be, you have to spend time with somebody to get that to go on, man. You can't just, that's not going to just, you're not going to just walk into, you can have love and lust at first sight, right? You can have lust at first sight, right? I look at this girl, I just want to jump on her, right? Yeah. Or you can look at somebody and say to yourself in your head, this is the kind of person I would like to marry, right? But how do you know if they're a good person? How do you know if they're good for you? Because a woman that might be good for me might not be good for 84. And likewise, the reverse, right? So it's about, you have to spend time with people. That's how you develop relationships. You have to spend time with them. Now, sometimes, but it's all learning, right? Sometimes it don't work out, right? Sometimes you spend enough time with somebody, you realize this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. I need some special attention. This girl was raised that special attention is wicked and evil and demonic. This ain't gonna work, right? But some dudes, you know what they do? They try to live through it, right? They try to work their way through it, right? Because you checked all these boxes. Just only this little box here. So you know what people do? They get an assistant. They they put it out for bid, right? They put that job out for bid. And that's what we got to watch. That's what we got to watch. I don't care if you're in a monogamous relationship or a polyamorous relationship. You got to watch that. You got to watch. You got to know your people you with. You know, I don't have no suggestions for no one. Be the best person you can be. And I'm looking at, I'm asking the question, can polygamy save the Black community? Can it? Is there something that Black women are open to? Is there something that Black men are open to? We as men, we got to be, for that to work, we'd have to be open to it. As a group, we have to say, okay, now we already are being polygamous already. But I mean, when I say polygamy, I mean where everybody knows what's going on. Right now, we doing polygamy in infamy, right? Nobody knows, and we don't know what's going on. And I got a side piece, and my side piece is unknown to my wife, and my wife is unknown to my side piece. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the type of polygamy I'm talking about. I'm talking about the polygamy where everybody knows about everybody, right? Are we open to that as Black men?
I think the brothers. I think we. Uh, Look, I think as far as us having more than one, like I think we'll be all right with that. But we ain't trying to have it where she having more than one dude. We just not like that's just. I think that's just a man thing. Women try to adopt that. Like they ain't working for y'all. Because like I said, it's more y'all than us. So if y'all, especially with the things that they want from a man, right? The things that they're asking for. Now, if you just like Big Rick Slap says, they don't want the regular guy no more, bro. See, that's the problem. It's guys out there. There's some great men out there. I know some great quality guys, no criminal history, working hard, doing a great thing, and nobody wants them. Nobody wants them.
Why you think that is?
Because they all are chasing that. I told you what they're chasing. The dude that's wearing all white, he's 6'2". You know what I mean? He work he has this outstanding career, right? No criminal history. All his teeth is white. You know what I mean? And he just never gets into trouble. And he loves his mom, and his dad is and his dad, always he works at his dad company, and now he's a CEO, and that's what they want. They want this fantasy, man. That's what they want, bro. See, I'm telling you, this is what.
I understand that, but my point is, why do they want something like that when?
Because we're Americans, bro. See, that's why. We all listen. Men are guilty of it too. We want a Holly Berry Janet Jackson type of woman. Now, will that happen for us? Probably not. But men, even though we are played with that too, we are always told to live in reality. Men are mostly told to live in reality. When you growing up as a man, right? Your sisters could probably get away with more, but if you were the brother, oh no, you a man. You need to get up and do this. You a man. You need to get up and do that. You a man. You need to get up and do this and that and the third. It happened with my grandparents and my cousins. I have all female cousins. They can get away with murder. If I do something, oh, it's World War V. I'm telling you. So men are always told to live in reality. Women are not told that. They're told that, oh, it's okay, baby. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? This is what a lot of them are told. I'm not saying all of y'all. I'm saying a lot of y'all are told this.
Okay.
So they're always living in this fantasy that they are never wrong and they can have whatever they want. Men are told, nah, you can't have whatever you want. You better go work for what you want.
Okay. So why do we set women up for failure like that?
It's the girl/woman privilege. We all know we treat the women in our family different than we treat the men. I even do that too, unfortunately, right? And I don't need to do that. I need to treat everybody equally, but we treat the women a little differently. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know she got a little attitude, but man, she gonna get over it. No, you need to check that attitude, because if she find a husband and bring that home to him, he ain't gonna put up with that. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be like, get out of here, or I'm gonna find somebody else. Right. Or worst case scenario, he may try to put his hands on her, and then you got to get involved and put your hands on him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing, though. This is what happens, though. We don't teach our women, hey, there's certain things you shouldn't say to a man.
Okay.
We ain't teaching them that. We just telling the men, oh, you just got to take it. You know what I'm saying? So this is the wrong thing. These are the things that in our culture we teach, unfortunately. Not everybody, but a lot of us do. So we just got to start being realistic with both the men and the women about how to move in relationships. First at home, because it starts at home, right? It starts at home. You raise your kids a certain way to be realistic about situations, right? So that when they get into the world, they're able to handle this world. Right. But if you ain't teaching them that, then when they get on this world, they're going to believe, that everything is sunshine and rainbows, and it's not. So, yeah.
But my thing is, if we see that it's not working, this is not working, right? Women going out and picking their own men is not working. Men going out picking their own women, it's not working. Why don't we get the families more involved like it used to be, where the family was more involved in the courting process? Well, first of all, we ain't courting because we don't want to get married. Nobody wants to be, not nobody, but most of our people don't want to be in long-term relationships. Right? They want to be in irresponsible, short-term, casual sexual relationships that have no responsibility to them. That's what most of our people are looking for, right? And the excuse they use is, oh, there's nobody out there, right? And so we have to say to ourselves, okay, what's going on here? Where's the breakdown? The breakdown is the family's no longer involved. Would you agree or disagree?
Our families can't be involved the way they want to be involved. You know why?
Why not?
And I have siblings like this. I have sisters. You know what I'm saying? And I have a brother, right? And they're all younger than me, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you this. And I have cousins. I have younger cousins, male and female. I'm one of the oldest of the younger ones, right? Okay. So this is the problem. You know what the problem is?
Nope.
We have freedom, bro. See, we live in America. We have freedom.
Okay.
So in America, we tell people they could do what they want. Don't matter what your family say. You become an adult, do what you want.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Heck, even if you were a child, they kind of telling children to be freely express themselves now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now that we have that, it's eliminating the stronghold families used to have. You know what I mean? Some of that is good and some of that is not good, right? So, because some families are a mess and things need to be exposed about how they're doing things. But for the families who are trying to teach their kids the right things, right? Society would tell you, no, you can't teach your kid that. You can't tell your kid that. Your kid could be free to say and be and whoever they want. If they want to wear a dress, they want to do this, they want to do that. I'm not shaming that community, so don't come for me. All right. Your kid can do whatever they want to do, and you gotta be okay. If they want to sing My Little Pony, they can do it. No matter if they're male or female, it don't matter. So because people have freedom now, right? I had a cousin that's, man, this cousin, they're not even 21. They're like 19 years old. Gonna tell me I can do whatever I want. I'm a grown. I'm like, hey, all right.
Female?
Yeah. But the
Okay.
males are the same way. The males are the same way. They tell me the same thing.
Why do you now see, we're gonna do a logical walk. Why do you think there's so many young people today that are like, I can do what I want to do?
Because
Why?
society tells them that. America tells them that. They're told that in the schools. They're told that everywhere. You can pick and choose and be whoever you want. And when you turn 18, all the handcuffs are really off. This is what they're being told all the time.
I hear you, but like you said, if you were supposed to learn this in your home, why aren't you learning it in your home? What's happening in the home in the black household that this stuff is not being taught?
It's not even a home, though, bro. See, it's when they leave the house. Matter of fact, it's when they turn on the TV, when they turn on that little tablet, when they turn on that phone. That's why. That's why if I ever have children, ain't none of that tablet and phone and all that. I don't care who gets mad at it. When you turn 18, you get you a phone. I'm gonna have a house phone. Like I'm gonna have an old school house phone. If I ever have a child, I'm gonna have an old school house phone. You know what I'm saying? And and when you get home, if you want to call grandma, grandpa, something like that, you know what I mean? If you want to call one of your little buddies, if I let you, you can do that. And there's a time limit on that. Grandma and grandpa, you can speak to them all day. I don't care. But your little buddies, you got a time limit. You know what I mean? So it's when they leave the house and with the technology they have around them, that's what's influencing them.
Agreed, but what I'm saying is, I think a telephone, that's a safety issue at this point. You want your children to be able to call you if something goes faulty.
I'm picking you up from school. Ain't we got no safety issue? I'm picking you up.
Okay. What if you ain't gonna make it? What if you're gonna be late? What if you got in a car accident?
Ain't gonna be late. Ain't gonna be late. Look, I don't. If I got to move hell and high water, I'm gonna be at that school on time. I'm telling you that. I ain't no joke when it comes to kids now.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. So anyway, but there's an absence. We don't have the structures set up to teach this stuff in the family, in the household. That's what I'm getting to. Oh, the link is already out there, but I'll give you, but here, let me give you the link. Let me give you the link, Great Pill. There you go. All right. So we already have our my point was, our households are not, generally speaking, we have the most single family households, single parent households. And so how can you teach a two-sided situation when you only got one side there? It just, the math ain't mathing on that. So I agree, the children are the paramount of importance, but even if you're not in the house, you got to be bringing the other side. The female and the male got to bring the other side to the family dynamic. Now, when did we get away from the courting process? We got away from it in the 60s, right? With the whole, women's empowerment movement, right? We got away from the family being involved in the courting process to now the woman saying, I could do it all by myself. I can select a good guy. I can discern whether he's a good person, and I can decide whether I'm gonna marry him or not. I can do this all by myself. I can investigate his credit, his money, and his lifestyle. I can do this all by myself. I don't need any help from my parents. I don't need any help from my family, rather, right? So that, to me, was the downfall of us being able to marry properly. Now, so many of these women have been influenced by the music, by the television, and the internet, that they're now pookie pickers. They select pookies. And they say, you know what, there ain't no good men out here, right? Which is to say that they don't address their selecting the criteria by which they're selecting men. They don't address that. What they address is they try to say, well, there are no good men. It's not that I'm not selecting good people. It's that there's no good men to select, and that's where I have the issue at. But I got people waiting in the back, Mr. Best. If you want to come, if you want to stay in the back, I'll pull you down. But I got other people back here, man. And I'm only taking one person at a time.
Okay.
So you got
I'm gonna try to come back up, bro. See, let me go. Let me eat these pancakes, man. Let me eat these pancakes.
Oh,
And
man,
I'm a holler. But I'll be watching later, y'all.
All right, we got Jay Takashi in the building. Jay Takashi, what's going on, brother?
Can you hear me, man?
I can hear you just fine.
I'm gonna have to fix this because it says whenever I tap this, it means my mic is muted. Well, well, for a brother, I know I've been gone for 3 weeks. Like I said, I was. I'm actually back.
Good, man. Good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to get away from the YouTube world for 3 weeks, but also I was dropping pre-recorded content, and also I wanted to come up for this because the polygamy thing came up, and I'm like, let me say something. I'm gonna be back Monday anyway, so I'm technically back already right now. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry guys, I haven't reached out to you guys. Like I said, I've just been away working on some stuff.
Hey, man, as long as you're safe, as long as you're good.
Yeah. Me and my brother about to go to the gym in about like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm about to answer this.
Brother, we said what's going on, man.
Yeah, gotta do that. I got a long 6 weeks of freaking work. But well, not to see you again, brother Clarence. But to answer your question, can polygamy stay in the Black community? I don't think so. We got too many people here who are I'm saying people, I'm not gonna identify the gender. I'm just gonna say this. We got too many people who are too jaded, too selfish, and too damn cynical. And also there's a lack of laziness in our community a little bit. And I'm not
There's a lack of laziness?
Yes. A lack of laziness.
You gotta explain that to me, brother.
I'm being funny where I'm saying like they're lazy. They lack laziness. they lack commitment and stronghold. I'm trolling you when I say that. I don't believe they're actually.
I agree with that. I agree.
But you need to be lazy. I'm like, no. Lazy is on my day off because I don't do anything. But with the days I work, I do a lot of stuff. I overexert myself and then I need to recharge. But what I'm saying is like I said, there's a lack of commitment and a lack of self-preservation. Preservation. Getting tongue-tied. And what personally is needed in order for the community to survive is that we're all on the same page about things, about what we agree, what a majority of us needs to agree on against the minority. Because even minorities won't will not agree 100%, but if the majority can't agree on it, what we need to take care of, which we also find significant, then yeah. Because I think because I'll say this, because I really think that you need to be about your stuff if you're a man. I'll say that. I can't speak for the ladies. I gotta speak for the dudes. That's all I can do. And like I said, you need to be on your shit. You need to be able to really have a staple and a pole in your community if you're about what you say you are. And if you want the community to be better, bring up young men to be the next leaders in line after you're gone. I think that's the best way to do it. Pull in more young men who actually care about the community and actually want to fix it. That's the best way to say it. I don't see how polygamy can actually save it because over here, that word is not that shit is not used right. And it pisses me off every time people use that term here. They don't know what the hell it actually means. They really don't.
What does it actually mean?
So the term polygamy can also go into three different categories. There's polyandry, and then there's polygyny, which is all of that, and then you have polygamy, which is the main one that everybody likes to use, and that basically means you have more than one spouse. Like I said, you have multiple women and stuff. Like now for the one is polyandry for the woman, if I'm not mistaken. Because like I said, it's been a while since I looked at it, but off memory, that was the one for the woman. For the men, it's polygamy, basically. And then that's the one when you have multiple like wives, and you can, which is more Saudi Arabia type practice. Okay. They can have a total of 4 wives.
Okay.
My oldest brother, he has 2 Saudi women. He's married to them. He's married to the Islamic faith.
Okay.
And he follows that. He has 2, and he said, I'm just gonna stay there. And and I think when you do that, you got to be willing to, like, I'm going to build a community up. If I'm taking these 3 women, I'm going to take care of them. I'm going to provide for them, and I'm going to make sure our families. I mean, my family produces more W's. I guess winners is what you want to use the term as. More people who can integrate into society and build up the community even further. But I think that has to be a stable in the mind when you're trying to put it together. Like I said, you want to get everybody on board. Would you agree with that? A majority of our people on board for this, and then
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know whether it would or not. I don't think that polygamy or monogamy is the issue. I think selecting the proper person, person, whether you're going to do polygamy or monogamy, I think that is the issue. I think, but can it say? I don't know. I'm asking the question. I'm asking you guys. I don't know if we all should do it. Because a lot of we obviously are not doing it monogamy right. I don't know.
Well, actually, I'll say this. I think I'm gonna say this for that, and I'm gonna be real when I say this.
Okay.
There's no loyalty anymore.
Okay.
If you're gonna, because the way that the culture is now, and I know you're in California, correct?
Correct.
I gotta ask you that because I always forget where some of your cats is at sometimes.
Los Angeles.
And it's just like dating in the US is not fun.
Jay? Oh man, Jay, just when it was getting good. Jay, just when it was getting good. Yeah, well, y'all, I don't know. That's why I'm asking the question. Yana Van Zant said she, who was adamantly against polygamy back in the day, she is with it today. She's with it. So,
Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
All right, good. Thank God. I'm glad I fixed that. That was about to make me mad. I'm like, come on, I was in the middle of a point. No, I'm saying the problem that we're having is we're not about building families, and it's become of a more me type nonsense, and not about the family of what you have to sacrifice. Like I said, you have to be willing to sacrifice, and you have to be willing to put in hard work for this every day if you're willing to build a family. But the thing is, if you're talking about the community, like I said, I think it comes from the families first. All families being like legit good. And I'm not talking about perfect. I'm talking about like sustainable. Your kids are taken care of. You and your husband are on point, and then also you integrate with the people that are I guess in your subdivision more often than not, and the community that's building around there. And if it is all majority all black, then that's how you start it. Then I say that's how you start it off. You build a community off of each other, one another, and then then it just goes from there. And you want me to explain that?
Yeah.
So what I mean by building it together, I'm talking about like your neighbors, particularly your fellow black men, your fellow black women. You have people from not only that, like the church that's in the area. You get them involved. I'm not gonna get into Congress. That's a whole lot of question, but you get that area involved. Like I don't care how deep the block is, you get everybody within that section. And you start talking, you start having meetings, and you start having those, those like those weekly council meetings that every freaking like city and town has. You start doing those, and then that's how you start fixing things. And I know somebody's gonna say, well, Jay, they've been doing that for a minute. I'm like, when? If it is, I see less of our people there. Maybe I see a few there, but not a lot. And it needs to be the many need to outweigh one person. Is what I'm saying. And if you can get that many people on agreement and on board, then some changes can start happening. But I don't see polygamy saving the black community. I don't see that.
Why not?
Because no one wants. Okay, I'll say this. Nobody has the mindset to freaking to me. I don't think anybody has the mindset to want to be shared with someone else, or in a sense like this, they want to be that one person to that person. That's mostly where that kind of like falls apart, because I don't think they have the mindset to understand, like, okay, if he's paying for you, your wife, not that number, but you're the second or third wife. You're not in contact with the other wife, but understand that his time is split between the 3 of you or 2 of you. You got to know that comes with it. So if you can get on board with those rules, then fine. But I don't. Like I said, I see it helping a relationship, but the community is just kind of weird to me, because that I don't know how that would equate to saving them. That's just me. Unless your Genghis Khan. I'm sorry. I just don't see that. Like, it's not, to me, it's not a realistic expectation that it could work. And the research on the polygamy in itself is just like it only worked. It worked in a time period where there were that people were conquering and quote unquote taking over stuff. I don't see how this would help. Like, I don't see it. Let me, Brother Clarence, do you see a benefit to it? Because
Yeah, I see a benefit to it.
Okay,
I see a benefit to it.
Convince me a little bit, brother, and I can, like I said, I just need to hear I need to hear a convincing argument. That's all I need to hear.
Okay. The benefits to it would be and like I was telling 84, they do this in Africa, they do this in the islands, they do this. So this is not a new concept. Polygamy is not a new concept, right? But they have they can structure it to where that all the resources, everybody's just sharing resources, the sharing of the resources, the sharing of the, you have a sister that is not working, right? Well, the sister that's not working can either watch the kids during the daytime, or she can do the homeschooling, right? She can homeschool all the kids.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so she can do that, and the people, other wives can do other things. They can go work, and the pooling of the resources can create a wealth that, if you, as the head of the household, can organize and distribute in a way where everybody, each wife has their own thing, but collectively they have something collectively as well. So they all have something they're working for individually as well as together. But see, a lot of times people do the polygamy, and they want a woman to go out there and work and be like a streetwalker, put all their money into the hands of some man. No woman's gonna want to do that.
Exactly. Like,
unless here's the caveat to that. Unless you have proven to her that you have her best interest. If she is comfortable with the fact that you have her best interest as well as other people's best interests at hand, and she's convinced of that, then maybe she will do that. But I think in most cases, you're gonna have to start out slow, and you're gonna have to show people that you have everybody's best interest at heart. And then as the relationship grows, as time goes on, you can start bringing more and more resources in together. And now you're over all of this stuff. That, to me, is the crux of the matter, is sharing the resources.
The resource. Okay, so like I said, from what I heard from it, the majority of the argument, it coming from sharing the resources amongst the people that you bring in, and also you talk about spreading it to the community more so, is what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying if we take it like this, if we have a person that's always available to supervise the children and encourage them, then that's going to be less children out in the street for the street to give them a street code to go by, right? That's less kids going to be out there available, like doing like what happened to me yesterday, right? When me and the young boy playing chicken, right? So it's going to be less kids out there to be able to do stuff like that, because there's always somebody available somewhere to maintain those children, right? And so that's what I'm talking about, how it would benefit the community.
Right. Because like I'm talking about getting kids involved in things. So when I've always say the adults first, because first adults have to be the the proprietors when they do this, the proprietors when they're doing it, because that's how it's going to start. And then that's when you get the young kids involved, things like that. And then it helps them when you spread it to not just other families, but I would say just more so the kids, because you're building up the youth. You want to build up the youth and make sure that they're taken care of.
And when you got 2 or 3 incomes, let's say you got 2 or 3 incomes coming in, you can focus. Let's say everybody's making about $80,000 a year, right? That's $160,000. That's $240,000 now a year that you can focus into investing into doing some other things, as opposed to just your one $80,000 salary. But like I said, it's going to take some mental gymnastics to be able to do this type of thing. Would you
Right,
agree?
right. And but before I do go, I will. I want to answer Gray Pill's thing because
Okay.
he had asked me in the back. He says, "What is it? Not the difference." He said, "What does that mean?" It basically, it's basically the polygamy, basically the practice or custom of having more than one wife or husband at the same time. That's basically what it was right there for that. But what I was getting to my brother Clarence is, I said, I don't think our people are, because I can't say other people. I'm going to say our people. I don't think our people have the minds, like, can adapt that type of understanding, the mindset for to want to do that. I know now you're a rare commodity. Also, I'm rare too, because I believe there are some times where some things could work for some group of people. And I guess at least if you're building your own community of people, similar to like the Amish or more, I don't want to say Mormon, but that type stuff, then it could actually work. I'm talking about like you're like your own little area that you bought of land that you bought, and you have these people take up this particular culture, and also you share the resources that you have built prior to them, and y'all feed off the land or that crops that you've grown over there with those people. Because I see what you're saying where that can kind of work. So that's why I'm like, it's definitely plausible in some senses, but also I just think you gotta, like, some people have to clean out their heads when it comes to some of this and have an open head to it. That's my thing. I think because people are just more selfish than anything today. But the thing is, if we have like more selfless people who are willing to, come around the idea, and then actually, I would say I would say this is what you would need, Brother Clarence, before I go off. Have a couple of people in your area do it, and then see how that goes. And then if it works, then by all means, I would say give it a try after that point. Then people would have to see like what was it? You'd have to see good examples of it first in order to produce any results. I think because I think results are always key. And if people see those, then it's like, okay, this might be plausible. Let's give this a try and see if we can do this. But you gave me a convincing argument. I'm glad you did, because I saw what you did when you said the kids, and I'm like, because I know Brother Cohen's big on the kids, so I'm waiting for him to bring up the kids. So I'm like, okay, if you didn't say the kids, then I'm gonna question it a little bit. But I'm like, okay, thank you.
It's possible. I'm not saying it's gonna work every time, but it's possible.
You're not saying it's gonna work every time, but you're saying like it's plausible, is what you're saying. And like I said, I don't reject the idea. I'm always interested in like what the perspective and reason you'll give me to like what will make it work, or like what are more so the benefits, and also can you get the results from it? Because if you can get results from it, which people are really big on, I know we're really big on that too. It's just that if we do that and then we see it like actually bear fruit, then it's like, this is a plausible cause. Now let's see if we can get, not everybody's going to be on board, but we can get a little bit, like a few more people, it'll steadily grow. Yeah. Because that's normally how some stuff like normally works when a product comes online. We get a few to like it, and then once we get other people from different lands to try it out, then it starts booming. So definitely. Thank you for having me on, brother. Trust me, I gotta pump some iron right now. All right, brother. But listen, brother. Listen, you stay strong, be safe, and also, man, like, keep doing you, man.
You too, brother. You too. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, that was Jay Takashi. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, what is you doing? Get on over and subscribe to Jay Takashi like right away. Right away. All right, we're gonna pull up the Gray Pill podcast. Gray Pill, what's going on with you, man?
First of all, I gotta help my brother Jay. I don't want nobody to come at him like that. So pause. He's gonna pump iron. Pause. He's gonna hit the gym. No pumping. No pumping.
Oh, okay. All right.
The question you asked him and he didn't answer it. He kept trying to compare two, but he didn't really give a definition of those two. So I put in the chat, but I'm gonna help that conversation out, because Google is our best friend. If you don't know, do the homework. Because I've been hearing a lot of people been throwing out, you're a narcissist. That person's a narcissist because of it. I'm like, man, you don't even know what that word means. If you don't know, don't even really speak on it. So you asked about hypergamy. So the action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of superior sociology or education background. There's another one to add to it. Hypergamy, the tendency of women to try to marry up. Now you can take that how you want to. And then it goes into extra depth to that, but I'll leave that as the basis grounds of hypergamy. So what's going on, brother?
And you man. I'm just trying to figure out, can polygamy save the black community? I want to know, is it one way or the other? Can polygamy save the black community?
No,
the black community is shambles. Let me set you up.
No, because we're already fighting against ourselves in the definition I gave. So if we're gonna it's pretty much women going to fight to go get level up, and it's not that much. Not to hate on us, but it's not that much of successful black men out there. If they want to, they can help find some ones with potential and build them up. But that's not what hypergamy means. It's pretty much looking for the hierarchy. Like 84 zone, for example, 84 might have a higher education, higher background, career, and everything else. She instantly gonna need to go for 84. Real gray pill. He broke and dusty.
Whoa, gray pill.
Yes, sir.
My question is, can polygamy, not hypergamy, polygamy save the black community? Can polygamy?
Well, let's go on that one. So, what is polygamy, good sir?
Okay, it's having multiple spouses, right?
Oh, that's a heck no.
Now, why not?
What advantages is to gain from that, except for the man is getting his sexual thirst?
Well, that's the way it's always framed. That's the way it's framed. But a lot of things can happen, whereas the man can have helpers that help him financially. That can, and there can be some help as far as women. Now, we're talking polygamy in the sense of a man having more than one wife, right? We're not talking about a woman having more than one husband.
You need 2 minutes, sir. I'm multitasking, but I'm hearing you.
Okay, we're not talking about a woman. We talk about in particular a man having more than one wife, multiple wives, right? One wife can go to work, or if you got more than two, there's one wife that can be home with the children, one wife that can do certain things. They can split their responsibilities up for the household, and it's also for the children as well, while still having a man around that loves them all. Would you agree that that's possible?
It is, but again, it's a process. So if we're saying that we need the woman or the man to find multiple wives to build on our own, like the Amish and the I forgot the other one, but Amish is the main caveat for that.
Mormons.
So we're saying Mormons. Thank you. So we're saying black people should be like the Mormons and the Amish.
No, they're being like how we were. If you really read the Bible and the Quran, we had multiple wives. We've been had that back in those days, right? We have culturally come out of that to be here where we're expected to only have one wife in this land in this day and time. But this is not a new philosophy. We have been in this situation where we were doing this before. We're not doing it now. Technically, we still doing it, but not technically, right? You got the people running around with the side pieces and all of that, but I'm talking about where that's not what I'm talking about when I talk about polygamy. I'm talking about when I say polygamy, I'm talking about everybody knows the existence of everyone else, and everybody knows the position of everyone else. And the first wife is in the first position, second wife is in the second position, and so on and so forth. So the first wife has the first wife is like the head of the wives. She's like in charge.
Yeah, but that's a conversation within each dynamic. Because again, I get what you're saying, but the whole grasp of it is one man, multiple women. Correct? That's the basis. All right. Then you have ground rules and who's going to rank from there. So I get what you're saying.
First wife always outranks everybody, and so on and so forth.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Okay. So we got the one man, multiple wives, right?
Right. Correct.
Okay. Now you're talking about a ranking system. That's on the individual person at that point, because as far as polygamy goes, the people that I interviewed on my end has different conversations about how polygamy goes. It could be a group dynamic. It could be what each individual brings to the table, meaning that, let's just say, for example, I don't have the highest degree. I don't have the highest degree, but I have a good job. So I can bring in the bread, but not the actual butter. The woman, she might know that you might make her the head, but I won't label her the head. But one woman might have the education background, know how to do the tax, whatever. The other one might be the housewife. So it's on to you to make whoever you want the I guess you said the top wife or whatever. But majority of polygamy in relationships, there is no real head for the ones that I spoke to.
Well, to me, in my opinion, they're doing it wrong, because polygamy,
It seemed to
like
work for
monogamy,
them.
huh?
It seemed to work for them.
Yeah, it works for them, but I'm saying that's not the way it should be done. It
Okay.
may work for them. If they're doing it like I'm saying, like somebody might drive their car in reverse all the way to work, right? It may work. They may get there and not crash, but it's not how it should
Now,
go.
now I think we're leaving to extreme, sir. Because if we're saying driving a car backward, that's against the law. We're talking about polygamy. That's not against the law. So if
Well,
you're saying for
it's
your rules, if
against
you're saying for your
common
rules, hey,
law.
I'm multiple women, multiple wives, but I make one head. Everybody else is following her after my word. Cool, great. That's your thing. But other polygamists out there say no. Everybody got a hand at the table, but this is what each hand has differently to offer.
Okay, let me ask you a question, brother.
Yes.
If I'm the first wife and the husband selects a second wife and he puts the second wife in charge of me, what do I look like? And what does that mean? What does that show the second wife? That somebody can come in and take her place as well. You have to have order. Now, I know you got people
Right, you do have that order, but that again, it still comes back
Let
to
me
a
finish.
conversation. So if you're in your mind, because you're still stuck on your perspective, I'm making one this and that's it. Me, I'm saying everybody equally, but it's still a conversation. That's what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying to you is categorically they're doing it incorrectly. But if it works for them, fine. It works for them. I'm not saying I'm saying that that's what you're doing by by disrespecting the order of how everybody came together. What you're doing is showing everybody that there's no order and there's subject to be random random situations going on there. And if you show them women that, they'd probably be less likely to stay involved in something like that. Whereas opposed if they know that, okay, I'm after this, if something happens to the number one chick and I'm the number two chick, then I'm going to automatically go into number one status if something happens, if she leaves or something happens. We automatically know the order of how things is going to go. But when you have this random, like, okay, well, she's the best looking one, so I'm gonna pick you over this one.
I think we're over that little scenario. I think we're overthinking it. It's like I don't want to say roommates, for example, but we'll say family siblings, right? If me and my brother, my baby sister, we're all sharing rent or whatever in the house, and something happened to me, but somebody know how to get a hold of me first, that's the first person need to do it. Not know, you know what, you're number one, so let me wait on number one. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, but see, but you're comparing two different situations that they're never going to compare. You can't compare spouses to brothers and sisters. That's never going to compare. Spouses are people that you don't share their blood, and so you're trying to make a relationship work with these spouses. These are people you met at a certain point, and you're trying to make something work. You're not trying to make nothing work with your brothers and sisters. It's already working. You already have grown up with them, so that nothing has to be established. When you in a relationship, things have to be established. There's landmarks at every turn, right? They have to be established, right? You go 5 years, and just because you get mad, you don't leave. Okay, so you establish that you're not going to leave just because something happened, right? So then you got to establish at the 10-year mark, things are a certain way, and you're not going to just roll out because of something. So things have to be constantly established, right? I would say up until about maybe the 25 or 30-year mark, then you starting to just reinforce that what it's already established. You're not necessarily, you ain't got to worry about, oh, she got mad, she might go out and find another man. Yeah, or same thing with her. He got mad, he went outside to cool off, but he ain't out here going out here. So we have to establish these things. And so that's what I'm saying, in a relationship, whether it's polygamy or monogamy, you're going to have to establish boundaries. You have to establish different things, right? And things have to be established. So it's just like, we can take pimping, right? Shout out to Von Bryant. We can take pimping. If you're a pimp, you got your bottom girl, right? You got your bottom girl, you got your top girl. You can't just throw the bottom girl in the order somewhere, right? Because the other girls are going to say, well, shit, what's going to happen to me? Just because this girl came, now she's in the middle? No, we have to have an order. I mean, with women like order. They like order. Well, people like order, I should say.
No, keep that same energy. Keep that same.
What's that mean?
Keep that same energy, because this is me. Maybe I'm wrong. This is what I'm hearing from you. Like, yo, if I choose to have this lifestyle, it got to be this way in the highway. No problem.
No, I did. When did I say that, Great Pill? Wait, let's stop. When did I say that?
Order. You said order. It got to be an order. You saying about the Bible.
I said women like order. And I said in relationships that going to last, relationships that are going to last, it's going to be best if you show that there's order in those relationships.
And about the polygamy relationship, what else did you say?
Same thing. There have to be order. You have to have an order there for it to last the longest.
But those three things, the polygamy relationship, the pimping relationship, and the other one, is all three dynamics. At the end of the day, it still comes down to a conversation. And secondly, you cannot compare a polygamy relationship, again, shout out to Von Bryant, you cannot compare a polygamy relationship to a pimp relationship, because a real pimp is not going to be making baby with a hoe. A real pimp is going to literally mind F you and get what he get for himself. Okay. Nothing more, nothing less. Hold on. Let me add on to the pimp dynamic, because you from LA, so you know what a pimp is. So, with that being said, when a pimp use up a trick, that's what she good for. Mind manipulation, abusiveness, every sort of level of tactic to F her up to where he can get what he get. A husband is not a pimp. A husband within the polygamy relationship is not a pimp. Now, if that quote unquote garden tool is used up on her miles, guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna play a whole other game to re-up on the miles.
Why isn't a husband a pimp? What's the difference between a husband and a pimp?
I don't know. You in the Bible, man. You tell me. I don't believe a husband is a pimp. I believe a husband, that's a lot of people talking about these leaders and stuff like that. He's a person that's supposed to be listening to his wife.
I never said a husband is a pimp either. I never said that. Yeah. We gotta get into comprehension around here, man, because comprehension is real bad. I never said that. What I asked is, what's the difference? You're doing like Jay. You're doing like Jay Takashi. I'm asking you what the difference is. I never said they're the same.
I just gave you a difference. I literally gave you a difference, and you cut me off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I just literally gave you a difference. You added something in there. I'm fine with the cut off because I'm good with the conversation, but you literally added something else inserting that.
I did what, inserting it?
You added something else in there. I'm good with the comprehension. I added something in there. So I gave a difference of the pimp and the husband.
No, but you had said, but this is why I stopped you, because you said that you saying a pimp and a husband are the same, and that's not what I said.
No, I did not say that. See, we're not listening.
You did say that. You said I don't think they're the same, and I'm saying
I did not say that either. I did not say that.
Okay, we can agree to disagree, brother. Okay, okay. Do you think they're not the same? Correct. Great Pill, you there? Great Pill.
Yeah, I'm here, sir.
Okay. You said that a husband and a pimp are not the same, correct?
Correct. But
okay.
Then you asked.
I'm asking you to explain to me the difference, since you have that understanding.
Yes. All right. Give me 60 seconds. I'm going to answer that. Give me 6 seconds. I apologize.
All right. Shout out to Blaze Brown. Shout out to our resident sniper, Risa Neal, in the building. Shout out to everybody. Blaze Brown said, I'm not here. Von Brian said, can polygamy save the black community? No, only God can save the black community, in my humble opinion. Yeah, God is definitely, but God may use some culture, he may use some tactics to do that, Vaughn, right? He may say, hey, look, this is what y'all got to do from here on out, man. If y'all want y'all community, here's what we're gonna do to cleanse the community. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do this, right? Von Brian says, a pimp exploits women, a husband protects and provides for his women. Don't try to give him answers, Vaughn. Don't try to give Great Pill answers. Let the Great Pill answer for himself. He's a smart guy. He can answer. My sniper's back in the house, man. So now I feel good. Okay, Great Pill. We need your answer, man. We're trying to figure this thing out, man. What's the difference between a husband and a husband and a pimp.
Yeah, like I said earlier, if people was listening earlier when I gave a great illustration of what a difference between a pimp and a husband. A pimp making babies is not making babies, is mentally abusing women on a whole nother level and getting all the resources for himself. That's what a pimp is. Now the husband is pretty much what he needs to do, provide and listen to with his wife. 1332, sir. That's pretty much what a husband is doing, amongst other stuff within the laws of the Bible.
Okay.
Am I cool?
I agree with you. I just wanted to see what you was going, what your perspective was.
Okay. We're going to go back on a replay because I did say a lot more before this part, though, but there you go.
Well, you can look it up, but this is what I would say. I agree with you that a pimp and a husband, two different things, right? Because and like you say, I agree with you. Their intent is they have two different intentions, right? So definitely their intent is different, and so or should be different, right? And so I agree with you that their intentions should be different, and the husband has a much more deeper responsibility than a pimp would have for the women that he has. My relationship, the whole thing I brought the pimp in is like I say, even in a raggedy situation like pimping, you have to have order, right? Even in a raggedy situation like that. Now, so if a raggedy situation like that has to have order, then you got to have order. You should probably have order in an ordered situation. It should be an ordered situation, right? Whether you in a monogamous situation, whether you in a polygamous situation, it should be ordered because people do better when things are ordered. Would you agree or disagree?
What am I agreeing or disagreeing with, sir?
I said when people are, I said the only reason why I brought up the pimp in the first place was to show that even in a raggedy situation like a pimping, you have to have order, right? To accomplish the goals, to get the end result, you have to have order. And even in a raggedy situation like that. So I'm saying that was the whole point, is you have to have order. Because you were saying, well, the people I interviewed, there ain't no order. It's just a free for all. Everybody does what they want to do. And I'm saying that might work for them, but I think it would be better if you had the order, like the general order of how a real monogamous relationship go. Like a lot of stuff we practice here. It's not polygamy. It's just a free fall, right? It's just a freak fest most of the time, right? It's not really a free, polygamous situation. And so that's what I'm saying. Now I'm asking you, do you agree or disagree that order is what you probably need, no matter if it's a polygamous relationship or a monogamous relationship? Do you agree that order is necessary?
I agree there's order, but for you to be comparing to a pimp to a wife, it's like very extreme.
I'm comparing a pimp to a wife.
You threw pimp in the conversation, sir.
I know, but I'm not comparing the pimp to the wife. I'm comparing the order that it takes, the order that the pimp has to have to control the situation, that make it get to the end result. There has to be order there. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that pimping is the same as being in a polyamorous relationship. I'm not saying that. That's what I was talking about, comprehension, because that I never said that. I'm explaining to you the reason why I brought pimping up in the first place, because it's a raggedy situation. It's raggedy. It's raggedy on the woman. It's raggedy on the man. It's raggedy. But to get the goals accomplished, the man has to establish order between the women, right? That's the only way he's going to have any kind of success doing that, is by establishing order with these women. And I'm saying the same thing in a polyamorous relationship. The best way and the longest way you're going to probably last the longest is if you establish order. Even though in America, it's just a freaknik, right? Everybody just do what they want to do. They really don't know what real polygamy is really about, like you talked about the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm.
The second wife is not above the first wife. The first wife is the boss. The first wife is the boss. The first wife is the one that keeps the things in order. The second wife, matter of fact, the first wife picks the second wife. The second wife picks the third wife, so on and so forth.
So the first wife takes the second wife?
Correct. She
How
approves of the
how
second
does
wife
that dynamic work? He doesn't. How does that dynamic work?
because the second wife knows the husband the best, right? So she will, now the husband may have somebody interested in him and say, "Hey, I'm thinking about taking on another wife. What do you think about that?" And they sit down and had, like you said, they had that conversation. And so the first wife will have to approve. Then you can't have a second wife without the approval of the first wife. It's not gonna work. So that's what I mean. First wife has to approve of the second wife and have to give her okay, and so on and so forth. Second wife got to give her okay. Well, everybody above whoever's next has got to give their okay, right? So everybody's got to be okay with the next wife coming in. That's how it's typically done in like places where they really adhere to that lifestyle and or a scriptural lifestyle.
All
Would
right,
you
fair,
agree?
fair enough, brother Clarence. I have to say there's a lot there to unpack for me, but I will bow down gracefully from the conversation because I think it's a good one. So to be continued on my end. To be
To be
continued.
continued. All right, big brother.
Yeah, we got to work on an email between me, you, Rico, and Marcus for that 2-on-2 debate.
There's a 2-on-2 debate that you guys want to have with me and Rico?
Yeah. It was a while ago. Y'all was saying some stuff about.
I never got nothing about that.
Yeah. I kind of threw us on the bus on that one. So it was you had a conversation about the whole pearls scenario, and me and Marcus up there, and I thought it'd be have a good open conversation.
Oh man, I'm open for anything, man.
Because you the only two brothers I know who ain't scared to hop on panels.
Oh no. It's not that we scared, bro.
I said you're not scared. I said since you're the only two I know that's not scared
yeah.
for an active conversation.
And I hear you, and I appreciate that, man. But what I mean by that is that we just look at we don't go to a lot of different places because we just feel like they're not.
Yeah. I was poking the bear, but I don't take shit too much seriously.
Okay, well, if you want that great pill, I tell a lot of people, they email me about, let's do this, let's have this conversation, and I never hear from them again. So I'm just saying, if you really want that conversation to happen, you got my email. You can hit me up at any time, man. We try to set that up, man.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good one. So thank you again, and I'll talk to y'all guys later.
All right, big bro. Peace. All right, that was the Great Pill podcast, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the Great Pill, get over there, man. Check it out, man. Know what I mean, man? Woo. Vaughn said, therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother and shall cleave unto his wife, and they shall be one flesh. That's a good one. That's a good one, Vaughn. I agree. Let's see. Brother Vaughn said, great convocation. I don't condone polygamy. I believe in having one wife, but then again, we are entitled to our own opinions. Polygamy all through the Bible, Vaughn. Somebody was okay with it. I know it's not for me. I know that it's not for me. I probably wouldn't do. If anybody would mess up polygamy, it would be me. Right? I'd call one wife the wrong name. I'd mess polygamy up so bad. Right? I'd call one kid the wrong kid. I would mess it up really bad. But there's some brothers out here that can do it. So I don't say to anyone, hey man, polygamy is the wrong idea. Right? It's I know how it is for me. For me, I understand myself and how I move, and I just know that probably There ain't multiple women that have the capacity to deal with a crazy guy like me. I am really a lot to deal with. So you know what I'm saying? So I know you know, one woman trying to get her to deal with it is enough, right? Mom Brian says, so many things happen in the Bible that happen that I don't agree with or condone either. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, some things, you know, we do agree with, some things we don't, right? But my thing is, you know, at this point, we're in such a bad situation, relationship wise and children wise. Our children are out here smashing cars, running and gunning. I mean, what if we could put some polygamous families together that would stop that situation, right? There's always somebody on deck. There's always somebody at the house to manage these children. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, at the point we at now, nothing should be off the table. Everything should be, you know, we should be able to do, you know, at least examine it. Maybe it's not good for all of us, right? But it might work for some people. And should we say, nah, you don't even have the right to choose this way of life, you know, even though it might help, right? So we gotta look at the situation and see what's going on. Blaze Brown said, to each their own, not in this house. I'm the only queen in this house, and he's the only king. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, Blaze. I mean, I'm not saying this is for everybody. I'm saying there's certain people out here that, like Ayala Van Zant, right? She giving everybody husband, you know, marriage advice for all these years. No marriage, no nothing, right? And so it's like, to me, it don't make no sense, right? Here these people giving relationship advice. Don't you have any good relationships that you can talk about? Nope. I can't talk about no good relationships. What? It's like having a mechanic that say, I'm the best mechanic. Here, I'm gonna tell you how to fix your Nissan truck. You ever worked on a Nissan truck? Nope. Any Nissan trucks you ever worked on, they still rolling around? Nope. Why am I listening to you then? You should have some proof of concept, right? A little bit, something, right? Great people said, Rico needs to get him a headset to hear in real time. Oh no, Rico, man, listen. I said a bunch of stuff in the beginning. I didn't want Rico involved with it. I didn't want anybody involved with it. That's why I didn't send out any links or anything, man, because I don't know how that stuff is going to be taken. I don't know if people are going to be offended by that. I don't think they should be, because I wasn't trying to offend anybody, but they may be, and it may start some buff. But I hope it doesn't, because I sure am not trying to offend anybody. I'm just trying to make sure that the truth is out about where I stood, and where Patrice stood, and where Rico stood, where we stood with, you know, trying to stop some serious situations that we know we all come. Patrice from Chicago, Rico's from DC. We know people get hurt over less stuff than this stuff. I'm from LA. People gets hurt for less stuff than what we saw going on. So we were just trying to make sure, you know, nothing happened. But Rico be back soon enough, man. Rico be back probably on Tuesday or maybe Thursday. I don't know if I'll be back Tuesday or Thursday. I might. I'm still working out, y'all. I'm still trying to get back to the work schedule, man. So, you know, I get in here much later now than I used to. I used to be here in the morning. Now I can get here about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon now. So hard to start a live stream at that point, right? Because I'm tired anyway, right? But I got to build up my strength of getting in and out of the vehicles and doing everything, all that walking. All right, so Sister Amy says polygamy was never rebuked in the Bible. A man does have a choice whether they want to have that lifestyle. Just know that some men have to provide for everyone. Yeah, you have to provide, and what you have to provide mainly is guidance and protection. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you can't have two wives that don't work. Now That's going to be difficult. You have to have at least one of them working, right? You can't have one. Can't have two wives who doing the same thing, right? Gotta split things up, right? And Cecilia says, shout out to Cecilia, by the way. Also, it was used for widows as well. Yeah, there you go. There you go. One or kinsman, redeemer. Boaz was a perfect example of multiple wives, right? Yeah. So, I mean, and it was customary to take on your brother's wife. If your brother died in battle, right? It was customary to just take his wife and his children on, right? That was the custom back then, right? But now we talking that where there's no battle. We talking here now in the black community where you got children running amok, right? You got children running downtown, busting windows, snatching and robbing people. Then you go into the police department and saying, "Hey, y'all too quick on the trigger with us," right? But then all the police gonna do is say, "Hey, we got to be quicker on the trigger because this is what they doing. They animals. They animals, right?" Everybody talking crazy about Black Lives Matter till Black Lives Matter come and have a press conference about your child, right? Till they bring somebody in to talk about your child. See, it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. We gotta think about what we're doing here, right? Can polygamy save the black community? I don't know. I just think it's an option on the table. It's an option on the table. I know it's going to be legalized for white people at some point. Their birth rate is dropping so dramatically that at some point, white people in the USA, all they're gonna have to do is say, "I'm white," and they're gonna be able to sign off and have more than one wife. And their excuse is gonna be, "Hey, our culture, our bloodline is shrinking so bad, so poorly with mixing of blood and just all the abortions and then all of the them just not wanting to get married because a lot of white men just don't want to marry, right? They don't want to marry. They don't want to be in serious relationships. They just want to have casual sex whenever they want, right? They don't want the responsibility of babies, right? So they don't want to do it. So I foresee that white people will be given that. They will be given that arrangement. They will be given an arrangement that, hey, their numbers are dropping so dramatically. The government is going to say, if you're white and you marry another white person, you can have more than one wife. You can have another white wife. You can have multiple white wives. No, but this is not going to happen for anyone else. It's not going to happen for anyone else. But it will happen for white people. You already see it happening in Utah. It's already happening in the Northeast. You know what I'm saying? So just look out for that. But black people, your children are running amok. Your children are running amok. Your children are out here in the streets. They committing crimes. They're doing all kind of different stuff, man. Why? Because they don't have no hope. They don't have no hope. They see themselves as out of touch. They see having a luxurious lifestyle as being out of touch for them. And they want a luxurious lifestyle, so they feel like the only way they're going to get it is to take it. They think it's some kind of way they can take it, but all they taking is trinkets. They taking things thinking that they're doing something, but they ain't doing nothing but just giving police more ammunition to be able to say, look, see, we got to have a chokehold. We got to shoot first. Look at what they're doing. We can't be out here and not shoot at these kids. These kids are carrying weapons. They're carrying automatic weapons. But that's a story for another time. Let's get to our last topic, and then we out of here about another 15, 20 minutes. Black denial. Black denial. Why is the black community in such a ridiculous situation? It's because of black denial, the disease of black denial, right? Black people are so interested in denial and denying things, right? Because you was taught how to deny. You was taught how to be in denial, right? When you came over here, you was in slavery. They said, hey, you knew this was wrong, but you had to say, no, Master Johnson's a good master, right? You had to be in denial of the fact that you are in an evil and wicked situation. You had to deny it publicly, right? White man caught you saying this is wrong, this is evil. Woo! What a price you pay. Or maybe you don't pay the price. Maybe your daughter pays the price. Maybe your son pays the price. Maybe your wife pays the price. Like I told you before, historically, the Caucasian ain't really interested in the guilty black person. He don't really, as long as it's a black person that can take it out on, that's historically that's been their position. Shout out to Brother Khalid, right? Historically, that's been their position. Those of them that have been in the slave trade game, right? I'm not saying every white person like that, but I'm just saying those of them that's been in the slave trade game, their position has pretty much always been, we don't care which nigga it is. We don't care if we catch the right nigga, as long as we catch one, as long as we get one of them, right? Very violent and vicious people when they want to be, right? Y'all think white people are soft. Mm-mm. Very vicious people when they want to be. Very vicious. Very vicious. Right? Very brutal people. I mean, not only to us, to themselves, right? Go check out that English and Ireland situation, man. Very brutal people, very, very brutal people, very brutal history. Very, very vicious history. So why should you expect any different here, right? But we in denial. We've been in denial. Now we out here and we so-called free, and we still in denial, right? You tell black women, you're not choosing the right kind of guys. Here we go with that again. There ain't no good men to choose, right? Everything you say to most black people is a personal attack, right? They just in denial because it's easier to deny it. It's easier to just be in denial. If I'm telling you, hey, this is the third man you done picked that went through your wallet that have, spent your money on your credit card. It's the third man you picked. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's the men you picking. Maybe it's you. Maybe it got something to do with the type of men you picking. Huh? But you know what a black woman will say? Some of them. You know what they say? Ain't no good black men. Ain't no good ones. They're all bad. They're all bad. Right? Why? Why? Because it's easier to be in denial. See, I can deny the fact that I'm the one picking these people. I'm picking them. And the way I'm picking them, that's not good. Right? So, but I want to be in denial of that because it's easier to say, it's not me that's making the mistake, it's them. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, right? Because you in denial, you denying the fact that, hey, maybe you got to go back to the drawing board. Maybe swag ain't the way to go about picking the kind of man you need in your life. Right? And the brothers are just as bad. I got to get on an airplane and fly 10,000 miles over the Philippines to find a wife because there ain't no good woman here. What do you mean, brother? Every woman I pick over here is bad and treats me bad, and so you don't think that there's a problem with the way you picking these women? maybe the criteria you using ain't too good. Maybe your courting process, maybe you done left some things out. No, man, it ain't me. It's the women. It's the women, right? I've been on panels where I said, hey, man, the way you picking these women, that might be an issue. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. Clarence, here we go. Clarence, what's wrong with you? See, Claire, I think you want to be like you on the women's side, Claire. Claire, let me just say this. See, you just want to be on the women's side, Claire. I'm like, hold on, home. I'm not on nobody's side. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling the truth, man. I'll be 55 years old tomorrow, man. You know, inshallah, I'll be 25 years old, right? Inshallah. That means if it be Allah's will, if God's will, I will turn 55 tomorrow. Correct? I may know a little something. Right? No, Claire. I'm gonna tell you right here, Claire. I'm gonna tell you, you don't know what you're talking about, Claire. See, you always saying it's how you choose it, but no, it's these women. I've been on all these panels, man. They done got me for everything, right? They done tore me apart, man. But I don't trip on them, man. You know what I mean? I understand they don't have a experience and understanding that I have. So that's why I realize that's why I'm getting so misunderstood, because everybody don't understand that you have to have a certain level of experience to understand some of the things I'm saying, right? If you don't have that experience, it's just gonna fall on. It's gonna fall on right off your shoulders, right? Sister Blaze say, I agree, bro, Clarence. As much as we not be anxious to be in a relationship without first working on self-love, no shade, peace. Yeah, I hear you, Blaze. Risa said, that's childish to say a person that's taken a side. Yeah, Reese. They but that's what the people believe. So don't just take it from you heard it one place. This is what the general consensus is. It's not just one group of people that feel that way. It's a lot of people that feel that way, right? Because it suits the narrative. See, the denial. I have to deny the fact that, okay, that they were actually trying to just talk to the brother. We can't tell the truth and say, hey, I don't have one shred of evidence with them trying to support that behavior by encouraging it, showing that they are satisfied with it, not addressing it. I don't have one shred of evidence for that. I'm just talking off the top of my head and saying, oh, well, you're supporting this, right? Because people say, well, if you trying to talk a person off the ledge, then you supporting them climbing up on that ledge. What? We was the one trying to talk them off every time. That's all we did was try to talk them off. We never said, oh, you know what, go, young man, go. All we did was try to talk the man off. But that don't fit the narrative. See, the narrative has to be out there. They was with him. They was with him. They was right there with him. And we can't get to him. Remember I told you, Cain killed Abel because he couldn't get to God. I can't get to God. But let me get to God like this boy here. So let me get him. Let me disappear him. So that's how they doing it. We can't get to him. We can't get to the one we want. Let's get to this. So we'll get to the elders, the advisors, right? We'll give them names that we know they can't substantiate. OGs. You know, OG has the power to DP somebody, discipline somebody. What power did we have to discipline anyone that didn't listen to what we said? And by the way, none of us, neither one of them, me, Patrice, or Rico, none of us never stepped in there and said, you gotta do this, man. We said, this is the way you should go. We knew we was talking to a grown man. We knew we was talking to a grown man. We can't tell this grown man. Well, we're gonna tell a grown man. He got kids of his own. We're gonna tell him what to do. We ain't telling him what to do. All we did was suggest to him what to do. This is the best way we handle it. I did the same thing to E Black. I did the same thing to Anton. I suggested, hey, you should do this. This would be a better way. And you know what? Everybody told me the same thing. All three of these guys told me the same thing. I'm doing this way. And if you ain't with me, you would, well, I would say, because Daryl didn't tell us that. Daryl always showed us respect. So I would give Daryl that much. He always respected us in our face. Now what he did after he left us, man, was something else, man. But he always respected us at the time of us talking. But did he always do what we asked him to do? Sometimes he did, sometimes he didn't. But people want to trap us in a box and say, oh, you were OG. See, you were OG. You were supposed to make him do this. You were supposed to make him do that. How the hell we gonna make a grown man do any goddamn thing? Oh, well, you couldn't make him do it? Then you was with it. Really? How was we with it? We was the only ones trying to talk to this dude at a certain point. And my brother Bolo was doing the exact same thing we was. But shout out to him, man. He said he got a little heat too, but he didn't get the heat that we got, I don't think. I don't know. I got to ask him. But he said he got a little heat. But we was getting destroyed out there. Me, Rico, and Patrice was getting destroyed out there. They was talking about us so bad. But you want to dox me? Go ahead and dox me. It's going to be pretty boring. It's going to be pretty boring. But, you know, we all have done stuff in our past that we ain't happy with. I don't care, man. I don't care how good a person is. If you go back 10 years, you can find somebody that was unhappy with them at some point, right? Boss said, and whosoever shall not receive you, nor hear your words, when you depart out of that house or city, shake off your dust off your feet. That's what I did. That's what me and Rico and Patrice did. We finally got to the point where we said, you know what? This is a grown man. He's going to do what he wants to do. Now, we don't approve of it, so we're going to leave him alone. But the door is open. If he wants to come and talk to us, we'll talk to him. We'll try to counsel him. But we see that, yeah, he'll do it in the beginning, but then 2 weeks later, he's back on it, right? Something else triggered him. He's back on it, right? Okay. That's not my place. I didn't come here for that. So I had to let cats that's want to do that go ahead, right? Risa says, same thing with accountability. They want people to take it, but how does that help? The action or actions have already been done, so a person owning it matters a damn, right? No, I mean, if we encourage that behavior, Risa, we just as wrong as him. And I'm willing to take that. I'm willing to eat that. If you can find somewhere where Brother C or Patrice or Rico, we encouraged or congratulated or upheld or made it, encourage that type of behavior, I'm here. Bring it up here. You still, whoever that person is that may, quote unquote, had a screenshot, you had a video, you had a live stream, you have the audio recording, you got any of that to prove that we was with the business, come on up here with it. I just don't think it's an accurate depiction of us, of the situation. And I'm here to tell the truth. I don't care. People still gonna think what they want about me. I don't care. Yep. Some of y'all gonna just not like me. Cool, no problem. I don't. This ain't about people liking me. It's about people, the truth getting out. It's about the truth getting out. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta protect somebody real quick and see if I can protect them. And if they we see what we see. We'll see. But I love man, I love my people so much, man. I just want them in a safe place. I just want them in a safe place. I'm willing to catch the arrows for this situation. Right? I don't want nobody else catching arrows for me. Right? I want to catch my own arrows. Right? But I love you, whoever just walked out of here. All right, so anyway, Black Denial, man. Like you too, Great Pill, man. Appreciate you, man. But Black Denial, man, we deny too many things, man. We in denial. We in denial. And I don't, in denial, we denying so many different things, man. We can't fix anything. It's like being in a bad relationship. You tell somebody, hey, your drinking is causing us to have a problem here. And the person that you're telling that to, instead of the person that's drinking saying to, well, maybe that person have a point there. That person say, oh, you insulted me. You calling me a drunk? You calling me a drunk? I ain't no drunk. I'm an alcoholic. Or you say, well, I ain't no alcoholic. I'm a drunk. Alcoholics go to meetings, right? You calling me a alcoholic? I know how to handle my alcohol, right? And the person maybe stay there 10 years, right? Because the guy's a good guy, except for when he's drinking, right? And then at some point, the dam breaks, right? Just like, and then sometimes people will say, I can't believe, and then the person that was doing the drinking say, I can't believe she left me, man. As good as I treated her, she leaving me. I ain't no alcoholic. I just like a little drink now and then, but I ain't no alcoholic. Right? And so, man, eventually a woman get tired, man. She say, you know what? Why am I spending my life dealing with this? Why am I spending my life dealing with this? When I could find somebody else that I could deal with. Huh? It's real talk. But I've been, like I said, thank you, Vaughn. Appreciate you, man. I've been on shows, man. I've been on panels where, they just went in on us, right? They just went in on us, right? And I'm like, nah, no more, man. No more. I'm just saying, like I tell, but Rico gonna do what he gonna do. Rico like to fight, so Rico will go places where he can fight with the Passport Bros and he can fight with other people, right? Patrice likes to help people, so sometimes she go places where she thinks she's gonna be able to help. Bless her heart, right? Bless her heart. I'm learning, man. people really don't. They don't want to hear from us, man. They don't want to hear from us, man, because it's gonna be too many things they're gonna have to address in here. And see, I'm addressing the denial right now, right? And I'm going to probably bring up something, or I'm going to say, hey, you know, this is not the way I saw it. I know this is probably the way y'all saw it, but I didn't see it this way. But anyway, what do y'all think? Y'all think the black people deny stuff too much? I think they do. Black denial is very real. And unfortunately, it's killing us in the black community because we take everything for an offense. It's like when somebody tell us something that we don't agree with about our character, or about our person, or about something we may have done, we take it as a great offense. Oh no, I'm not wrong. Oh no, I'm not wrong. How dare you say that I was wrong? We don't want to take no L's in the black community, right? Got too much pride, all of us, right? I'm gonna be the one. I have to talk. I have to talk. I'm gonna be the one that's gonna talk, right? Go on these panels, man. Can't even get a word in edgewise, man, because people want to talk, and then nobody wants to just sit back and say, "Okay, go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk. I'll sit back and listen to you." Right? Great Pill said, which is based on a conversation, can't beat a dead horse. We can do what we want to do over here. I mean, you know what kills me about, you know what, Great Pill, you know what kills me? People come here and they say to me, hey, I don't want nobody telling me how to run my show. When I'm on my show, I do it my way, and I do it. And then the first thing they do is they come here and they try to tell us how to do it. First thing they do is come over here and say, hey, bro, you can't talk about this. We already been talking about that. Hey, you can't say this. That's been said. Hey, you talking about this YouTuber, you shouldn't do that, right? The first thing they do is try to come over here and tell us what to do. We like, Negro, we don't tell y'all what to do. We let you go out there. We let you go out there and do what you want to do, right? You talk about whatever you want to talk about, right? But people come here and they try to tell us what to do. That's why that's why I tell Rico, I said, man, we got to stay home. We got to stay home, man, because these people crazy. They're all over the road. And plus, what's our goal? Our goal is try to really help the community, man. We got a bunch of people that really want to help the community. Right? Risa say, we can try to do what we want to do over here. Tell them, bro, see. I am, man. We just, all we want to do is help the community, man. We want to do a little bit here, a little bit there, right? We gave away some backpacks. We're gonna give some backpacks away this year, right? That's why y'all hold on to y'all cash apps, man. I appreciate anything y'all do, but y'all hold on to your cash apps because I'm gonna ask you for some money, just like we did last year. I'm gonna ask you for some money again. We're gonna buy some more backpacks, right? We're gonna buy another. We're gonna do some more. It might be bigger. It might be 100 backpacks this time, right? When we bought 48 last time, we might buy 100 this time, right? Great people said they pimp their own, tried to control others. Yeah, man. Not here, man. We're not doing it. That's why I'm not trying to. I'm making it clear. I wasn't trying to offend anyone coming up here. I don't have nothing. I appreciate criticism. I do. I appreciate criticism when it's correct. I do. I really do. But if I feel that it's off, then I'm going to ask you to show me evidence of what you taught of this stance or position or jacket that we've been asked to put on, right? Okay, no problem, right? I mean, even in a court of law, you can't put lock somebody up for life. You got to have some evidence, right? You got to have some evidence, right? But we've been locked away for life. No evidence, no nothing. Just we this is how we feel about it. We don't need no evidence. Right? This is how we feel about it. But that's not how you feel about it, and how it happened is two different things. We don't care. We don't care. This how we want to feel about it. This is how we gonna feel about it. So that's nothing you can do about it. Agreed there. I can't do nothing about that. I can't do nothing about how you feel about it and how you want to feel about it. I can't do nothing. Only thing I can do is show you the truth. I can do is show you the truth. If you feel about it the way you feel about it, that's all we can do. But I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm just saying, show us some evidence. I can't convince a person. I can't convince anybody that we wasn't with that situation. I can't. I mean, what can I do, right? There's nothing I'm gonna be able to say. And if enough people want to believe that, right? It's just like, well, I don't want to bring nothing else up, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Anyway, I want to get back to black denial, man. We deny everything, man. We you know what I'm saying? Like somebody could tell me something, hey, bro, see, you was supporting this dude who was doing this, right? And I say, okay. Or I could say, no, I wasn't doing it, right? And the person say, wait a minute, bro, see, you ain't even listen to me. You ain't hear me out, bro. You already saying you didn't, and you didn't hear me out. I'm saying you supported this brother by doing X, Y, Z. I said, and I would say, oh, okay, I got to listen to you more then, man. Maybe I need to listen to you, what you're saying. I listen to almost everybody. I listen to just everybody. Well, I put it like this. I listen to the people I respect. I respect certain people. I listen to them. When they say certain things, it has gravity, it has weight to me. So I listen to them. And if they say, hey, Clarence, you stepped out of line on this, first thing I'm going to do is say, whether I'm not going to consider whether it was maliciously intended or not. I'm not even going to consider that. Only thing I'm going to consider is, are they telling the truth? Is what they said about me true? If what they said about me is true, then I got to fix that. That's something I need to work on. But if I can't find where they said something about me that's true, then of course I'm going to question it. Of course I'm going to say, wait a minute. Especially, I was right there. I was right there. It ain't even letting like somebody got to tell me, right? I ain't getting secondhand information. I was right there. I was right there on the phone with this man. I was right there on Facebook conversation, private Facebook conversation. I was right there in a StreamYard conversation. I was right there. I was right there. Telephone conversation. I was right there. But you giving me secondhand information. I'm giving you firsthand information. Paul Brown said, I think you made it very clear that you were not supporting the behavior, but you were providing good counsel to them and changed their way of thinking. Thank you, Vaughn. I think have I made myself clear? I think I made myself clear. I don't want to be too long-winded on that, but I just want people to know the truth. It's nothing to defend. I'm never going to defend anything. I'm not. I don't feel bad about what I tried to do. I tried to save a lot of lives. I think I stepped in and tried to do a lot of good by trying to on both sides. I didn't just counsel this man. I counseled the other sides too. Told them to stop doing what they was doing as well. Right. I think I stepped in and tried to do a lot on both sides, but you know, we just weren't listened to, right? Not only myself, but Rico and Patrice, we just weren't listened to. So, you know, we finally figured that out. Hey, you know, okay, we're dealing with grown people here. We already told them once, we already told them twice, we already told them 3 times. They still gonna do what they gonna do. Okay, then that's it. We gotta just back off. You know, it is what it is. All right, y'all. Closing remarks. My closing remarks are this. I never meant to offend anyone. You know, if you feel offended, please hit me up and say, Clarence, I would like you to apologize to me because you offended me. If you really if you took it that way, I never tried to offend anyone. I just went after the truth. But if you're out here and you feel like, hey man, you know, Clarence, you're being offensive. I don't mind at all. I would discuss it with you. And if you can show me that I offended you, Hey, man, Black Man Unfiltered show me where I was offensive to Stu and security boss. I apologize to them. I don't have no problem apologizing when I'm wrong. I apologize to Sir Hale, right? I don't got no problem when I know I'm wrong. I apologize to AR. I don't have no problem. I apologize to a lot of people out here, right? I ain't got no problem apologizing when I'm wrong. But you got to show me that I'm wrong, though. I will ask you to at least do that. Show me, and then I'll say okay, because I may not see it right away. But I didn't mean to offend anyone. I love everybody, just like I did before this all came up. I love everybody, and you know what I'm saying. But I can understand if people don't want to rock. I can understand too. You know what I mean. But I didn't mean to point anybody out or point fingers or this and that. I just wanted. Patrice got a chance to establish her position. Rico got a chance to establish his position, and I wanted to take a time to establish my position. Hopefully, everybody understood that, man. Hey, he just established his position. He doesn't have any problems with anybody. I don't have no problems with nobody. So hopefully I still don't. All right, y'all, we gonna wrap it up. Let's get up out of here, man. It's already 4 hours. Let's get up out of here. All right, let's see. Let's do the rundown. Okay, we'll do the rundown. Let's see. What about the chat? The chat is where it's at. The chat's where it's at. We got our resident sniper that slipped into the building. Shout out to Risa Neal. She came into the building, man. I always know, okay, everything's okay when Risa comes in the building, right? Risa came into the building. Shout out to her. Who else? Oh, wait a minute. Vaughn got something else down here. Vaughn said, the only thing you can do at this point is plant a seed. Someone else will come along and water, and God will give the increase. Hey, brother, we already planted those seeds, man. So hopefully, everything work out. Everything's gonna work out. God is good. Everything's gonna work out for us anyway. But hopefully, I put something out there where people can think about it and say, I didn't look at it like that. Maybe he's right. I didn't look at it like that. Right? Hopefully. Great Pill said, no apologies needed here. That debate versus me and Marcus will be, I'm sorry enough from you. Okay, maybe, man. Maybe you guys will burn us up like French fries, right? You know what I'm saying? Me and Rico are old, but we're not dumb. So I don't know, but let me know more about it, man. Send me some information. I'll forward it to Rico. I'll get it to Rico, and then we see if we can set something up, man. See if we can set something up. Risa said I was late, family, damn work. No, Risa, you got to work. We still love you, but you got to take care of your bills first, man. We ain't gonna tell you to, miss work, man. Even you see, I'm back to work now. Great Pill said we like tacos. Yeah, man, I might make me some tacos for my birthday tomorrow, or my wife will probably make me. She knows what I like. She knows I'm a fish guy. She'll make me some salmon. Anyway, man, you guys did an outstanding job in the chat. Chat's where it's at. Very strong performance from the chat. Very strong. No bots, no weirdos, no nothing. Everything was cool in the chat. Even the disagreemers, that's cool, man. We got everybody was cool in the chat. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all reputation is proceed y'all, man. Yes, I am a Taurus, man. My birthday is tomorrow, Great Pill. Okay, so see, that's why I know, man. I know. It's gonna be hard tangling with Tauruses, man. I know. I already know, man. Usually, if I see another Taurus, I usually just will back off, right? I definitely will back off of Sister Annie, man. Sister Annie's a Taurus. I definitely back off of her, man. She put them horns out on me, man. I'll be like, uh-oh. Shout out to my sister, man. But shout out to all the Tauruses out there, man. Hope y'all having an incredible birthday, and the rest of your year is incredible. Who else is out there? Okay. Yeah, everybody in the chat. Chat is where it's at, man. Everybody did a great job today. Everybody did a great job today. And if any of you guys that that on the home team, you guys want to talk afterwards, now's the time to pop in because I'm ready. I only got 2 or 3 people to go on, do the rundown on, and then we out of here. So if I don't see you down there, then I'm gonna assume that we're all good. All right, let's see. Who else was up here? Oh, who was up here first? Intellectual Soapbox. What do y'all think about the Intellectual Soapbox? Wait a minute, the chat. Very solid performance from the chat. Very, very strong performance. Very solid performance from the chat. Chat is where it's at. What about the Intellectual Soapbox? He came up here, right? Very solid performance. Very, very strong performance from the Intellectual Soapbox. If you haven't already subscribed to the Intellectual Soapbox, get on over there. Check him out, man. Check him out. Got a lot of good content over there. But like I say, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't want to hear the good content, right? But hey, we that don't mean we absolve from putting it out there, man. But anyway, man, shout out to the Intellectual Soapbox. He was up here. What do y'all think about his performance today? Very, very solid. I thought he was very solid today. As far as I could see, he kept everything on this conversation here we was having. So shout out to the Intellectual Soapbox, man. Very strong performance. Very solid performance. Who else came up? Excuse me. Who else came up here today? Brother Jay Takashi came up here, right? Jay Takashi being MIA for about 3 weeks, right? Came back and said, "Hey, look, I just want to drop by, Brother C, tell you what's up, let you guys know I'm okay. Appreciate you. All right, Brother Jay, appreciate you, man. Good to see you. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, get on over here and subscribe to Jay Takashi. Get in on that chill session. I just shaved my mustache yesterday, and my nose is itching, man. Here, shout out to Jay Takashi. Yeah, man, but very solid performance from Jay Takashi. As always, very solid, very strong, very, very solid performance from Jay Takashi. What about the Gray Pill podcast? What about the Gray Pill podcast? Gray Pill came up here, man, right? He's a Taurus, I'm a Taurus. Man, so, we're going to have a sword fight every now and then, right? But shout out to Gray Pill. Came up in here, man, you know what I mean? It's very solid performance as always. Very solid, very strong performance, right? Gray Pill said he wants him and Marcus to have a debate with me and Rico, right? Holy smokes. Handguns against tanks, right? But I'm willing to do it. If Rico's willing to do it, I'm willing to do it. Now the question is, where we gonna do it at? Are we gonna do it over here at his page, or we're probably gonna have to do it over here? Because me and Rico are not too keen about going visiting. So we probably have to do something like that here. But we'll negotiate that. But the Great Pill, very solid, very strong, very solid. All right, y'all. That is everybody who came up on the broadcast today. That's everybody that checked in. If you guys want to have a topic for next week, right now we're just doing the Sundays because your little brother's got to get back into working. You know what I mean? I hadn't been at work for a couple of years, man. So now getting out there, man. Whoa. I still got to build up my strength to be able to get out there, but don't get it twisted. I still got that right and that left, right? All right, so that's it, y'all. If y'all now, what I'm gonna start doing is dropping some because I gotta clip so much stuff. I got so much stuff. Sister Annie, I gotta clip. I gotta clip so much stuff, man. So I'm gonna start dropping some pre-recorded stuff during the week. But we're gonna be live streaming on Sundays, maybe Saturday, right? Maybe some Saturdays. We'll see, because I might Saturdays, some Saturdays. I might take my baby up to the mountains so she can see some snow. She said, "Pop, I want to see some snow." But you gotta have things you're working for, man. You gotta have things that keep you focused. Stay focused, y'all. Stay prayed up. Keep your faith. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it is, keep your faith, man. If whatever it is that brings you and makes you a better person, use your faith, man. Keep your faith. Until the next time when we see you, man, stay strong, y'all. And what was I gonna say? Stay strong. Stay on the pump, right? Because you don't get no water unless you pump that pump, right? You don't get no money unless you pump that pump. So stay on the pump, but keep your faith. Faith always. Faith you need always. Faith you need always. Okay? All right, y'all. I will see y'all when I see y'all, probably Saturday or Sunday of next week. Sister Annie said, happy birthday. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I give you your roses as well, sis. I give you your roses as well. Hope your birthday was even better than mine looks to be tomorrow. I'm going to be at work. I'm going to be at work. Shout out to, hey, thank you, Vaughn. Thank you, Risa. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to be at work, but when I come off, my wife knows what I like on my birthday. She knows the meal I like. That's salmon. I love that salmon on my birthday, man. So she's gonna hook it up. Probably, I don't know. Them knuckleheads are probably over there conspiring against me right now. Shout out Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. So yeah, I will see y'all after my birthday, maybe on the 6th. And then we'll do a Cinco de Mayo show, maybe on Saturday. We'll see. Or we'll see how I feel on Thursday. Tuesday, I don't see it coming, man. I think I'm gonna still be resting. All right, y'all. Peace. Enjoy the rest of your day.